shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Soulja Boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What's going on, No Cap crew? Shout out to the early No Cap crew, as always, showing up like clockwork. It's getting darker for Diddy. We're gonna talk about a slew of things. It's gonna get controversial tonight. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's go. To support this platform, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's if you're watching the replay. You could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. You could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
Soulja Boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to everybody that's ready to hang out like we usually do. Shout out to T Will for being a consistent member of the No Cap campaign, which I will show during the show.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Soulja Boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it, you sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne, and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all doing? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling all right? Well, I'm feeling all right. Let me make this bigger. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm feeling pretty good, y'all. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. I'm ready to hang out. It's time. It's time. It's some more stuff about P. Diddy, y'all. P. Diddy ain't doing too good. P. Diddy's not doing too good, just to say the least. This is the look of a man in despair, right? It's the look of a man. It's like at the end of his song Victory. Anybody ever heard his song Victory? It's fucked up now. It's all fucked up now. Anybody ever heard the end of Diddy's song Victory? It's fucked up now. It's all fucked up now. Who would ever thought we would see this day for Diddy? For the past 10 years, we've been seeing some catastrophic things happen to celebrities. Y'all think it's just by happenstance? Y'all think it's just by coincidence? That's what y'all think? Nah, it's a case of move, bitch, get out the way. Yeah, that was
No captivity.
That's what it's a case of. It's a huge case of that. Yo, check it out, man. I see the early No Cap crew in the chat, man. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for showing up, man. It's a beautiful Monday evening. Y'all ready to kick off the festivities? Make sure you hit that like button. Please hit that like button. If you don't do anything else, hit the dislike button. I mean, hit the like button. I said the dislike button. Yeah, but hit the dislike button too. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, as it not only helps my algorithm, but it helps yours too. That's how YouTube operates. It don't just help my algorithm, it helps yours too. YouTube see you participate. They see you in the game. Put me in the game, coach. That's what you saying when you hit the like button. Especially if you're a YouTube content creator. YouTube, they pay attention. They log every like, believe it or not. They get zillions of them. And also, if you don't like anything about this live stream so far, make sure you hit that dislike button. Don't hesitate. We appreciate all participation. Make sure you hit that dislike button. Every now and then we get one or two of them, and I appreciate it. I really do. And to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, right? More importantly, if you want your super chats read, if you want your super caps read and highlighted, You could either send a super cap, aka super chat. I meant to say if you want your comments read. That's what I meant to say. If you want your comments read, you could either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you could send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. And I appreciate you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
I really do appreciate you in advance. Thank y'all. We're gonna talk about the LGBT community, the alphabet community. And we're going to talk about some controversial things surrounding it. Shout out to my sister, Jess J. She sent me a video that actually sparked that segment of the show. It's going to get very controversial. Okay? We're going to need to remain very mature during this live stream. I'm just letting y'all know. Some people will probably get pissed off. Some people, will probably get bothered. But we gonna get through it because this is the No Cap crew and No Captivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna get through it as like we always do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's life. You know what I'm saying? Like people, it's like where we at right now in society. We should be able to have any conversation. We should be able to have any conversation. We done seen everything from Timbuktu. And y'all know I ain't lying. Real talk. Come on now. We're gonna talk about this guy. I mean, this. What? I don't know. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Once I gotta take this. Y'all like my ringtone? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to handle some business right then. I'm sorry.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, but we're gonna talk about this guy right here. I mean, Some of y'all would say this girl, or some of y'all would say this man, or some of y'all would say this woman. But this person goes by the name of Sidney Starr. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Sidney Starr, has been making big news lately. Right? And we're gonna talk about Sidney Starr and what she got going on. But before we do that, let's do the roll call. How about we do that? Let's do this roll call, y'all. Let's go. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Thank you for being here, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy is reminding you guys, don't forget to hit that like button on your way in. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I appreciate you and love you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to McCole's Wellness in Motion. She said, this thing is lit. Salute to the No Cap fam and the big man of the hour, Freezy. Thank you, sis. Thank you. You're far too kind. You're far too kind. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my dog, my Raw, doing it big, ENT, aka DJ and EKA DJ Easy. He said, cockhound, night and day. Shout out to Easy. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Next Level, man. Always good to see my brother. We had an excellent conversation. It was yesterday. We had an excellent conversation, man. Shout out to Next Level, man. Appreciate you being here. My dog always representing real talk, man. He say shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's go. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to It Is What It Is TV in the building. What's going on, It Is What It Is TV? He say, Freezy, peace and blessings to you, bro. Peace and blessings to you, too. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And we got Dr. Frizzle, a.k.a. Main Event Fro, in the building. He say, salute to the No Cap crew and Freezy, peace and prosperity. What's going on, Frizzle? You good? You good? Make sure y'all go subscribe as well to Next Level, It Is What It Is TV, and Dr. Frizzle's channel, man. I appreciate y'all. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
I hope I ain't missed nobody. Let me see. Did I miss? Okay, no. I did it right. And next up is Randy. She said, hello, Freezer. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you, Randy, for asking. How are you? How are you, Randy? Hopefully blessed. Blessed by the best. Shout out to Randy. Thank you for being here. Always good to see you, sis. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Rule Black, the Crypto Rule Podcast. Hey, Rule, you see what's going on, right? We in a bull market. Shout out to Ruel Black. He said, what up, y'all? Shout out to Ruel Black, man. Good to see you, bro. Shalom, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who else is in here. Brina, how you doing? Brina say, Freezy, how you doing? She beat me to it. Hope all is well. Shout out to Brina, man. How you doing, Brina? Thank you. Thank you for being here. Always good to see you, sis. Shalom. My sis be holding me down.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey White, my nephew in the building. Trey White say, what it is. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Freezy. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's get it. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? And we have Miss Lolita Gore. Miss Lolita Gore is here. Did anybody welcome Miss Lolita Gore? I think you guys did. I think I seen the No Cap crew welcome Miss Lolita Gore. Miss Lolita Gore, thank you for being here. I know this is not going to be your last time, and I know you're not going to be a stranger. Thank you for being here, Miss Lolita Gore. Shalom to you, and we love you.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? I don't want to miss nobody. Who else is in here? Myrie here with the hater blockers on. Myrie say, good evening. Good evening to you, Myrie. Myrie say, damn them haters. Shout out to Myrie. Good to see you, sis. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else done came through the door? I said it before. We on our Diddy vibe tonight. And there go my dog, man. Slimmy always represent. Slimmy always represents staying 10 toes down on his square, man. He talking about Freezy. Shout out to Slimmy, man. Always good to see you, Slimmy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Shout out to Slimmy, man. Shalom to my dog, Slimmy, man. Always holding his brother down.
No Cap-tivity.
What's here? Vegans Sweat. Vegan Sweat say, good evening, Freezy. Good evening to you, Vegan Sweat. Always good to see you. Thank you, Vegan Sweat. And you know what? I just noticed those are greens on your avatar, isn't it? I need to uptake my green intake. Uptake my green intake. Yeah, that's that health talk. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
JD25, what's going on, bro? Say, what's up, Freezy and the No Cap crew? Chilling. Just chilling, dog. JD25, what going on, boy? Always holding his brother down. JD25, always keeping it 100. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else done came through the door? Fry man. Shalom,
no
bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Chief Santana in this thing. He say, let's effing go. Freeze it. Chief Santana always hype. Chief Santana always hype, man. Shout out to Chief Santana. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Market Mark in the building. Always just shouting out everybody, man. Shout out to Market Mark. What's going on, bro? Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Polly Wright. How you doing? She said, hey, sir, Freezy. How you doing, Miss Polly? How you doing? Another Florida native, home team in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna have an interesting discussion tonight, y'all. Stay put. DJ Second. He say, sup, Freezy? Just chilling, man. DJ Second, cool. The way he greet me every time. Sup, Freezy? What's up? Sup, dog? Sup, bro? Chilling. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Trap and Slay. Trap and Slay. I know I was taking a phone call. She say, no sound, Freezy. I'm sorry, Trap and Slay. Shout out to Trap and Slay. Trap and Slay, how you feeling? How you feeling, Trap and Slay? Trap and Slay avatar look like she always looking like she unbothered. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Who else is in the building? And there go my sister. RUA Muse, aka Just J. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis. RUA Muse, aka Just J. And thank you, sis, for providing me some of the content for tonight and giving me the approval. Shalom to my sister. Thank you, sis. And she always holding us down.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Going down. Impressive Vibe. I knew I was going to run into my sister. Impressive Vibe. How are you feeling? Impressive Vibe. Thank you, Impressive Vibe. Impressive Vibes always painting the No Cap city with the No Cap crew. Impressive Vibe always represent, and I love my sister, Impressive Vibe. Y'all can't talk bad about my sister, especially while I'm around. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to D Right. He reminded y'all to hit the like button. Are you through? Yeah.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Shout out to D Right in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? And there go my dog, Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. He say, "What up, though?" He's speaking to Just Jay and her son, but he's speaking to his homeboy Freezy too, his brother. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's Emperor Kojak 313 Gaming's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Y'all in here tonight, ain't you? And there he go, man, my dog, 2 Glock hot. Y'all know it's finna be hot. Y'all know it's finna be big tonight. Y'all know it's finna take off. Shout out to 2 Glock hot. He say, shout out to the No Cap crew, what they do. Freezy, what good, bruh? Shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building. Always good to see my brother. Shalom.
No captivity.
Vivian, what going on, sis? Vivian said, hey, Freezy, Maz, and chat. Shout out to Vivian. Thank you for being here, Vivian. Thank you for being here and coming back. And you got you a seat in the No Cap house, I see. Shout out to Vivian. Shalom,
No
sis.
captivity.
Who else is in here? Anybody else? Anybody else in here? Did I miss anybody? Zero the Returner. Zero the Returner said, hey, Freezy. Did anybody welcome Zero the Returner? Shout out to Zero the Returner for being here. Thank you, Zero the Returner. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Don't be a stranger, Zero the Returner. Hang out. Let's go. And TK been hanging out with Freezy Strong and the No Cap crew. TK say, hey, Freezy and the No Cap crew. TK been hanging out. TK been hanging out strong. Not strong, strong. Thank you, TK. Thank you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Who else is here? Who else came through? And there go my dog. There go my dog. I'm talking about my real homeboy in real life. Yawajika Shakur, pro-black alpha male. He said, good evening, melanated people. Shout out. Shout out to Yawajika Shakur. I appreciate you for being here, bro. And you know it's always good to see you, bro. Real talk. Shalom to my brother, Yawajika Shakur.
No captivity.
Man, listen, man. I see y'all deep in here tonight. And I want to remind y'all to hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button, family. And let's go.
No captivity.
Let's go. Thank y'all. So, man, yeah, like I said, it's going to get a little controversial. And I don't think y'all going to like some of the stuff that we're going to cover tonight. Some of y'all ain't going to like it. It's a popular subject, but it's not a popular subject. We're gonna talk about some taboo stuff. A lot of people don't even like to talk about this kind of stuff, right? It's very sensitive. We got family members involved. You might be involved. I don't know. It's just but it's real life, and we've never been the type of people or family to shy away from anything. We can talk about anything, can't we? We've never been like that. I don't think we've ever been like that. I don't think we've ever been like that. Listen, before let me check the cash cow. Okay. Okay. So, okay, listen, before we get started, I want to salute my brother T Will for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Always been a part of the No Cap campaign. He shared this live stream. T Will shared this live stream and he sent it to, I forgot where he sent it to. I think he sent it to my Instagram. But shout out to T Will for sharing this live stream, just sharing the platform. T Will, if you're out there, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Real talk.
No captivity.
Shout out to T Will for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And I tell you guys how to be a part of the No Cap campaign every time, at the end of every live stream. All you got to do is send it. All you got to do is whatever you like about this platform, send it to, share it to any one of your social media platforms and screenshot it. And after you screenshot it, send it to freezy76@gmail.com. And we will highlight your No Cap campaign.
No captivity.
That's freezy76@gmail.com. I really appreciate y'all in advance. What are we gonna cover first? Before we get deep into the discussion, I ran across this today on Twitter. And has anybody ever sat by the Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever sat by the emergency door on a plane. Has anybody ever sat by the emergency door on a plane? Let me see if I have anybody in the No Cap crew that has sat by the emergency door on a plane. Put a 1 in the chat. Okay, McCrae says she did. McCrae says she did. Let me see. Dang, a lot of y'all done sat by the emergency door, huh? Just Jay said, I think so, LOL. Okay, Emperor say, yep, because of his height. Let's see. Cassandra B say, she did. Alexandra, shout out to Alexandra F for being here. Alexander has. Trey said, hell no. My Reed said, yes, I have. Impressive Vibe said, I can't recall honestly. Cassandra B said, yes. Miss Piggy said, yes, I have. I think, okay, Vegan Sweat said, absolutely. Vegan Sweat said, absolutely. Zero to Returner said, I've never had a chance, but I was a kid when I went on a plane, but not as an adult. Okay, gotcha. I appreciate that. I appreciate that information. Well, y'all listen. This lady, this lady sat by the emergency door, and they ask you a question. Are you willing, just in case of emergency, are you willing to save or help save the people closest to you on the plane? You're supposed to answer yeah. If you don't answer yeah, they're going to kick your ass off the plane. If you don't answer yeah, they're going to kick you off the plane, apparently. Well, guess what? Guess what this lady said? I'm going to show y'all. Y'all going to see what she said. Y'all gonna see what she said. Y'all check this out. Let's go down here I'm gonna go down here to the No Cap room. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all see what this lady said. Well, I'm gonna just tell y'all in advance. She said no.
Like you're an adult? That's the thing. We already agreed. Yeah, she's talking to me. What is the problem? Because she don't want to tell us her name. Okay, well, you want to tell me to cut my music down so I can listen. If you tell me that. A problem? What's the problem? We ain't got no problem with that. We understand we got to help people get off the plane and help Betty White if something happens. What's the problem? We agree. You wasting your breath. They gonna take this plane off the ground.
I think you get good results. You get better results when you're nicer. Yeah, she has the right to be how she wants to be, but I've always thought you get better results when you're nicer and more polite and you just have more respect, You get more bees with honey. You feel what I'm saying?
Did you ask her to agree? You ain't doing your job. Yeah, no nonsense going on. You better get out my face is what you need to do, Betty. Here, you put this in. You ain't got to worry about two damn things. One black girl named here. Yeah. Girl. Relate? No. That lady came and asked us, we got witnesses, we all agreed. Didn't nobody tell?
The flight attendant over
yeah, because we all agreed, and everybody can witness that. And my grandson is getting off out of school, and his mama took a flight to Mexico, and I'm not getting off.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the couple passengers that we're asking to please be removed.
No, my grandson is.
So when the pilot said your ass got to go, guess what? Ain't no turning back. Your ass got to go.
4 years old, and he's getting out of school.
It really was.
No, we all agree.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be underway here shortly. We got to take care of this issue here. Law enforcement will be arriving.
Really, your flight attendant
disagree with her.
Accident, so
She is
sorry.
lying.
Please,
I'm gonna ask you one more time, nice and get off. If not, we're gonna be board the plane and they police are gonna escort you on.
Well, I'm calling my attorney because we didn't do anything wrong. The lady asked us to agree, and we did. We got a whole staff. We got a whole crew.
But we'll talk about it outside.
What are we getting divorced? My grandson is in Texas getting out of school.
That's fine, man.
Everybody got an attorney when stuff goes south, don't it? But you got, I'm talking about. Everybody got an attorney on retainer when stuff go like this.
I understand everything, but we'll have to step outside the air traffic and talk about it.
Sir, no, that's not legal. I'm getting my attorney on the phone. I'm not.
You're inconveniencing every other
I'm not getting off the My grandson is in getting out of the
You should have been blind. The rules.
We applied to the rules.
Get your bag, let's go.
We applied. Everybody, can I disagree to her? Everybody heard me. We all agree. But I mean, I got a grandson that's been out of school at 4 o'clock. But my grandson.
You have to book another flight. You can't get there regardless, and neither are we if you don't get off. So
That's why we're canceling.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. And thank you in advance. Do you guys think she's getting treated unfairly? What do y'all think? Does anybody think she's getting treated unfairly? I don't think a bad attitude and the way you talk, the way she was talking is just, I knew it was going to go wrong. The way she was talking, it's just not a good idea, especially when you're vulnerable like that, you're on a plane, and then these people have the power to kick you off after you've paid for this flight. I don't understand some people, like, they talk as if they're in full control, like they have full power of the situation and you don't. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, tuck your pride away and I don't understand. I don't get it sometimes.
See, that's everybody get off.
In handcuffs?
They got Rosa Parks in handcuffs?
They do.
Rosa, look at him. He's gonna fuck the whole flight up. Look at him.
And there she is. There she is. Getting escorted off the plane. There she is getting escorted off the plane. And I think her kids or grandkids got missing. The kids actually got up. The kids next to her, they actually got up and left. She refused. Even though her kids got up and left, she refused to get up out of her seat, and they had to use force to remove her out of her seat on the plane in front of everybody. And this is the kicker. They made everybody evacuate the plane just so they can remove her. So ain't no telling how they had to rough her up. They probably didn't want everybody else on the plane to see how they roughed her up.
All game. Rosa Parks got a little bit of bread. You can fly this year. Yeah. That's a long way from the bus.
Yeah, we still in shopping.
I'm sorry.
And her shirt say God on it.
She cooked so bad. She made it.
Y'all see she got her hot girl tights on. Y'all see grandma dressed, she got her city girl outfit on. Come on, man. This is embarrassing. I feel embarrassed for her. I really do. If I was her kids, I would feel so embarrassed. If I was her grandkids or I don't know. She looks a little older. I think those might have been her kids or they might have been her grandkids. Either or, man. I feel so embarrassed for the lady. Like, please, you know, if I was on that plane with her, I would have been like, ma'am, just don't, please, don't disrespect the stewardess. Please don't disrespect the security. Just work with them. Just be cooperative, please. Everything, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Everything men want women to be cooperative, kind, and she should have been that on the plane. But one thing I'll give her credit, we know she don't respect her husband, you know, whenever she had one. Or if ever she had one. We know she don't respect him. But one thing I can say about her, she stayed consistent. If she don't respect her husband, she ain't gonna respect nobody.
No captivity.
Yeah, hey, we gotta respect that now. We gotta respect that. She's staying consistent all the way across the board. She don't give a damn. See, we can't say, you know, that bullshit people be saying, oh, yeah, you won't respect me, but you'll respect that white man at your job. No, not this lady. She don't give two fucks. She don't respect nobody.
I ain't gonna lie, she won't go for a long time. What's that? They got her with two cups on. Damn. That's crazy. They said what happened to her. She wouldn't give up her seat.
But it's the
And they hauled her on in, y'all, from the airport. Now, I don't know where her kids went. Her kids just went missing. I don't know where they went. They just went missing. But it's embarrassing. It really is. And when I seen it, I was like, I'm going to share it with my family. It's very embarrassing. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. She said, hey, Fast and the No Cap crew. What up? Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Thank you for being here. Always good to see you, sis. Yeah. She's staying on her square in jail. So I'm pretty sure most of y'all seen it already. Most of y'all seen the apology. P. Diddy's apology, right? I want to go over this apology that he made. I want to examine it the way nobody else has examined this apology before. We're going to examine this apology the way nobody has examined this apology before. I'm pretty sure by now all of you guys have seen it, but we're going to show it in a different light. The Diddy apology. I know that you guys have seen it, but just ride with me for 1 second. P. Diddy's apology, and I just want to say this, man. Why did he even do it? Why did P. Diddy even do it? Why did he even give that lame ass apology? Why did he even do it? And then it just seems like this is the shiny suit man, right? It's the shiny suit man. But it just seemed like he purposely wore this dingy ass shirt.
I'm at the club.
He did it on purpose. He put that bitch on purpose. He put that dingy ass shirt on purpose. And when he put the shirt on, he stretched his collar like that. It look good now? Does it look good now? That's what he said. It was come on, y'all. We know what this is, man. Come on, Diddy, you can't fool us, man. This was so cringy. This was a sad attempt. When I first seen it, I was like, this is so bad. It's made him look worse. Y'all listen to this shit, man. Y'all know P. Diddy is don't worry about it. Y'all listen to this shit.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. But sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video.
Classic victim. Classic victim. They always take the victim side. They always take that victim role, don't they? It's just classic. But the way he's talking, the way he's talking, oh,
it's inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
How are you disgusted? How was you disgusted? You wasn't disgusted then when you did it. You was mad. You was very angry. You was disgusted then when... Did y'all hear what he said? Did anybody pick that up? I told y'all we about to examine this shit the way nobody has picked up this shit. Nobody picked up this shit. I guarantee y'all ain't heard nobody pick this shit up. He said, I was disgusted when I was doing it then.
I was disgusted then when I did it.
How in the hell was you disgusted then? No, you was mad when you did it. You was out of control when you did it. When you grabbed that girl by the shirt and slung her down, you wasn't disgusted. Did that look like the look of disgust when he grabbed that damn? He said, I was disgusted when I did it. No, you were disgusted when you did it. You didn't think this shit through, P. Diddy. You did not think this shit through, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, P. Diddy, you need a better PR person. Because you need to fire whoever your PR person is, you need to fire them. Real talk, man. Come on, man.
Disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy.
Did y'all see him look to the right? Well, his right. Did y'all couldn't have seen the man look to his right? Hold on. Listen, he tried to get an Oscar then. Hold on, look at this shit.
Without professional help. I had to go.
Listen, he practiced this shit in the mirror. Like he was, he practiced this shit in the mirror like he was preparing for a blockbuster role. I'm so happy listen, y'all know P. Diddy was supposed to be Willie Beeman in Any Given Sunday, but Jamie Foxx ended up getting the starring role. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know P. Diddy was supposed to be Willie Beeman in Any Given Sunday? Anybody remember that movie, Any Given Sunday? Does anybody remember that movie? Listen, guess what? I'm so happy P. Diddy did not get that role. He would have, listen, I'm so glad Jamie Foxx got that role. P. Diddy is a terrible actor. He really is. P. Diddy is terrible. I'm so happy. Hey, listen, did y'all see how P. Diddy acted in Monsters Ball with Halle Berry? It was terrible. It was horrible. This guy, he needs to give it up, man. Acting is not his forte.
And then I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm I'm not asking for forgiveness.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Man, P. Diddy need to be ashamed of himself, man. P. Diddy need to be ashamed of himself for even trying to attempt some bullshit like this. Why, dog? Why? You know you wrong, man. Come on, bruh. Bruh, just a few months ago, you was talking shit on Twitter, on Instagram, talking about time will tell the truth. You know, they trying to bring me down. They haters. You was calling everybody haters and shit. Shout out to RJ. I see you, RJ, and the rest of my nephews, DJ and Jacory in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, here for Slithery.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, this is terrible, man. Shout out to Anika Burgess. I see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
This is terrible. This is so terrible, man. P. Diddy need to stop, man.
I'm truly sorry.
I think I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do an apology video. I'm gonna do a YouTube short. I'm gonna do an apology video to the No Cap crew. I'm gonna do one too, man. Listen, I'm gonna do one, and I want y'all to tell me if mine is better than P. Diddy's when I do mine. I'm gonna be serious too. I mean, because sometimes, you know, you go into a dark place. I didn't know what I was thinking. And I always had my No Cap crew to hold me down through the thick and the thin. But we're gonna rise. We're gonna rise out of this. This Lando Lakes of darkness.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just practicing though. I guarantee you I can do better than P. Diddy. I guarantee you I can do better than P. Diddy. Yeah. Let me see. And Mia say, man, go ahead on now. Man, y'all know that man was terrible. So do y'all remember when P. Diddy got the key to the city? Remember I showed y'all that video last live stream? P. Diddy got the key to the city. Does anybody remember that? He had got the key to the city in New York City. They gave him a key to the city. It was a glorious time. P. Diddy was on top of the world. Y'all check this out.
Hey, yo, New York, we fucking did it. Harlem, we did it. Mount Vernon, we did it. The Bronx, we fucking did it. Let's go. The key to the city. Yeah. I'm coming to the garden with this shit. Then I'm gonna be in Brooklyn this Sunday. I'm not playing with you, New York. I'm gonna give you this love. It's a love rampage. What up?
How quickly we fall. Those were good times, weren't they? He just looks like nothing. He was untouchable at the time, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Shout out to Link Jack. What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, New York, we outside. And tonight we acting bad. It's fucking Friday. The album's out and it's up. Get that album now. We taking that shit to #1. Fuck that, New York. Let's go.
So y'all see P. Diddy had got the key to the city, and he was very happy, to say the least. And it's a huge achievement. When you get the key to the city, it's like an iconic status, especially in the city that you're in. Not across the whole globe or in the nation, but especially in the city that you in. Not saying that P. Diddy hadn't reached icon status in the United States of America or even probably in the world. I don't know. But nevertheless, he did achieve the key to the city. Mayor Eric Adams? Was that the one who gave it to him? I think it was. Mayor Eric Adams gave him. I don't think Rudy Giuliani gave it to him. I think Mayor Eric Adams gave the key to the city to Sean P. Diddy Combs. Well, things starting to crumble down, man. Things starting to crumble down because I just seen this today on Twitter. And it just ain't looking good, man. Can you take back a key to the city? Can you actually take back a key to the city? Shout out to Lisa Howard.
No Cap-tivity.
Can you take back a key to the city? Once they give you the key to the city, they can change the locks. I did not know that. I did not know once you get a key to the city, they can change the locks on your ass. I did not know that. That's annoying. I had to cut down my ringer. Yo, I did not know that. Y'all check this out.
You've been very outspoken about breaking the cycle of domestic violence in New York City. And given everything that's developed over the weekend with P. Diddy, what are you thinking about possibly rescinding the honor that you gave him last year when you presented him with the key to the city?
I think all of us were deeply disturbed by watching that chilling video of the young lady being assaulted by him, and the committee and the team. We've never rescinded a key before, but we are now sitting down to see what the next steps forward are going to be.
So you are considering it?
We are taking everything under analysis, and the team will come back with me with the final.
Look at that cracker.
No Cap-tivity.
Look at that white man looking, man. That white man looking like, you goddamn right we finna take the key back from that nigga. Man, look how that white man, look how that cracker looking. You damn, is we gonna take the key back from, is we gonna take the key to the city back? Is we gonna take, did she just ask that? That's how that cracker looking. Did she just ask that shit? You goddamn right we gonna take the key back from that nigga. Hell yeah, shit.
I gave you too many chances, baby.
Look how that white man looking. Look how that white man looking, y'all. He looking like you just asked the dumbest question in the world, talking about is we gonna take the key to the city back. That's why I don't like to come on these news channels. That's how he looking. Is we gonna take the key to the city back? Is you dumb?
Going to be.
So you are considering it?
We are taking everything under analysis, and the team will come back with me with a final determination.
All right.
No Cap-tivity.
Yup. It's all fucked up now. Let me give y'all a whiff of this, man. I'm gonna show y'all. If y'all still don't believe it's messed up, let me show y'all this right here. Y'all see this right here? Shout out to the Hollywood Reporter. Shout out to the Hollywood Reporter. Right here it says, streaming activity for Sean Diddy Combs drops following assault allegations. When comparing the entertainer's U.S. catalog streams during the first week of December with streams of his catalog during the week ending May 16th, there was 51.8% decrease for songs under his stage name Diddy. A 51% decrease. Streaming wise. Streaming activity for Sean Diddy Combs has severely dipped since he has been accused of assault and harassment. When comparing Combs' U.S. catalog streams during the first week of December 2 weeks after Cassie Ventura sued him with streams of his catalog during the week ending May 16th, there was a 51.8% decrease for songs under his stage name, Diddy, from 2,624,000 streams to 1,265,000 streams. That's over half.
No captivity.
According to Luminate, which tracks music streams and sales. It's getting darker for Diddy, yeah.
It's here for the thug.
It's getting darker for Diddy, to say the least. I don't know what to tell you, Diddy, cause that apology is not gonna help, bro. I'm telling you. They about to make Diddy say uncle like them dudes in the Freak Off did. You get it? They about to make him say uncle. They about to make him say uncle like Clive Davis did. I'm sorry, I tried. Charlamagne the God had some choice words to say. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of Charlamagne. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of Charlamagne. Okay, here we go. Here's Charlamagne the God. Charlamagne the God has some things to say on the Breakfast Club. Now, Charlamagne the God was defending Diddy at one point in time. Did you guys know that? There was a lot of influential people influencing Diddy on YouTube and in the entertainment business. There were people taking up for P. Diddy, and Charlamagne the God was one of them. Y'all check out Charlamagne the God. Charlamagne the God made Diddy the donkey of the day. He should have made himself the donkey of the day too for taking up for P. Diddy initially. But Charlamagne the God himself is doing some PR work, and he has some things to say about P. Diddy. And I want y'all to listen to its entirety.
Donkey of the day for Monday, May 20th goes to Sean Combs. Not just Sean Combs, but the Bad Boy as a staff, record label, and mother effing crew, because y'all been enabling this kind of behavior for a long time. And clearly, after watching this apology video, and I put apology in air quotes, y'all are still enabling him. But let's start from the beginning. On Friday afternoon, a video from 2016 was released to CNN. And in the video, it shows Sean Combs viciously attacking and beating his then girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. When I saw that video, I was disgusted and disappointed. Like Diddy need his ass beat. Like, I wish Cassie would have had a gun on her and would have shot him right there on the spot. That's my initial reaction, because that's how I always feel when I see situations like this. And then there's this weird sense of grief, because it is Diddy, right? Diddy is a hip hop hero. He's an ordinary person who did extraordinary things. To sit here and act like the man wasn't a huge part of our upbringing is a damn lie. So there's this weird sense of grief. Like another one of our...
Now you wish she would have had a gun and shot Diddy. He done went from saying he don't know why they treating Diddy like this to now you wish he would have had a gun and took his life. Ain't that some shit, huh?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
The PR is all over the place. The public relations, the cleanup is all over the place. Everybody's cleaning up now. P. Diddy cleaning up. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Charlamagne the God is cleaning it up. Everybody cleaning it up. They taking keys back. The whole city of New York is cleaning it up, ain't it? The city of New York gave him a key. They trying to clean it up. They changing the locks on his ass. Charlamagne the God going back on his homeboy P. Diddy. Do Charlamagne the God look suspect to y'all? Is it me, or do Charlamagne the God look like he wear makeup? Charlamagne the God, to me it look like Charlamagne the God. He don't just wear makeup. Charlamagne the God be wearing that Trick Daddy makeup. Real talk, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Trick Daddy need to come out with his own line makeup. Real talk. Charlamagne the God makeup so thick. That shit thick. I mean Trick Daddy. Charlamagne the God got that Trick Daddy line. Shout out to On Their Next Podcast. What's up, bruh?
No Cap-tivity.
Heroes has ruined their legacy and it's their own fault because of poor choices? A lot of different emotions. But then yesterday, Sean Combs decided to apologize. Now, when I first watched that video, I said to myself, Negro, please. Okay, he's not sorry. He's sorry that video leaked. And he's sorry he got caught. See, up until that...
And I do agree with that. P. Diddy is not sorry. He's sorry that video leaked. Welcome to the party, Charlamagne the God.
No Cap-tivity.
Welcome to the party, Charlamagne the God. Where have you been, dog?
Video being released, Sean Combs was denying everything. Sean Combs put out a press release. They put out a press release, him and his team, that said, for the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. His lawyer has been screaming since all these allegations have come out that this is a witch hunt. Diddy is innocent, and these people are looking for a quick payday. You let your son put out that weak-ass record, Pick a Side, taunting the FBI, basically telling people, keep that same energy when the smoke clears. Diddy, you posted on your page, time tells all. Yes, it does, sir, and it has told us that you are a liar. Okay, this is what I mean when I say people wake up every day and just volunteer lies. Diddy, how are we supposed to believe anything that comes out of your mouth? And furthermore, why should we not believe the rumors of things going in your mouth when you out here volunteering bold-faced lies?
No, Diddy, man. The rumors of things going in his mouth. Come on, man. See,
This one here for the thug.
Charlamagne the God getting petty now. You know they said the same thing about you, Charlamagne. Come on, man. Now you sure enough want to throw Diddy up under the bus. They said things was going in your mouth too, Charlamagne. Come on, man. Stop it, dog.
You would still be lying to us right now if it was no video. You didn't even apologize to Cassie in the video. Nor did you apologize for lying that you didn't do what you knew you was on tape doing. So who was this apology for? I'll tell you who it was for. Diddy's ego. Diddy's brand. Diddy and his handlers are looking at this all wrong. You trying to salvage his professional career. Let me be the first to tell you, that's a wrap. Okay, you can't take away nothing Diddy has done professionally. Those records stand. You can't rewrite history. But Diddy, your motto was forever, can't stop, won't stop. It's time to stop. Okay, because it has stopped, all right? There's nothing else for you to do other than deal with the consequences of your actions. I don't even know what all the actions are, but you do. You can't run from yourself. You was trying to the last few weeks to run from yourself. Hell, you knew this tape existed since 2016. So you've actually been running from yourself for years. I don't care how many times you change your...
It sounds like these guys are writing shit down and they're memorizing stuff, or it looks like he's reading it. I don't believe none of these guys, man. I really don't. That's just, I remember the times, and I remember the times when you was taking up for P. Diddy. I remember a lot of people was taking up for P. Diddy, man. I remember a lot of people was taking up for P. Diddy. I think the only way P. Diddy is ever going to be saved, I think the only way P. Diddy can be saved from all of this is if he comes out LGBTQ. You want to know one of the most powerfulest organizations in the world, especially in the United States of America? Well, ain't not in the world, but in the United States of America. The alphabet community, LGBT community.
No Cap-tivity.
If P. Diddy come out LGBTQ, AI, IA, is it AI or IA? They got AI in their name. They even got AI. And they ain't talking about Allen Iverson either. I'm talking about AI. They got LGBTQ. Is it AI or IA? I don't know. If he come out LGBTQ, he got a fighting chance. Cause they gonna take up for him. They need him. They need him to come out. They you know what I'm saying? That's his only chance. He got to come out. P. Diddy got to come out, man. I don't give a damn.
Name, I don't care how many times you tell us you changing your frequency. The best apology in life will always be changed behavior.
My bad, y'all. Is AI or IA? Zero said IA. Chief Santana said AI. It don't matter. It really don't matter.
You can't tell us your behavior has changed when up until yesterday, you were still willing to lie to the people about who you are and what you have done. Diddy shouldn't be worried about the general public right now. In fact, you shouldn't worry about the general public ever again because that's over. The trust is gone. Thought I told you that we won't stop? You must have been talking about lying to yourself because that's the only reason you would still keep any of this going. What's the saying? Trust takes years to build, seconds to break, and forever to repair. Diddy, you 54. Okay, you don't have forever. So while you still here, you need to be focusing on repair.
Okay, okay. All right, Charlamagne the God. All right.
No Cap-tivity.
I couldn't hear no more of that shit. Y'all didn't want to hear no more of that shit. That was just bullshit. Come on, man. I just wanted y'all to hear a little bit of it because Charlamagne the God, you know, he does the donkey of the day, and he made P. Diddy the donkey of the day. I just wanted to, you know, show y'all a little clip of that, a little, you know, some of the audio. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It wasn't really nothing. It wasn't really nothing. So on to our next segment, right? Shout out to P. Diddy. I hope you go to prison, P. Diddy, and I hope your whole career gets ruined. I don't know what else to say. I've been saying this for a long time. But let's talk about the LGBT community. This is where it's going to get a little controversial. I know. But it was inevitable. The way things are going, the way laws are changing, the way that organization or that community rather is gaining way more liberty in public restrooms, whether it be high school, public venues, laws are changing. And I don't know if you guys could feel a turn or a twist in the world. Now, some people in the chat might be liberal. Some people might be a little more conservative, okay? And I'm not saying whether you're Democrat or Republican, okay? I'm not even on that right now. I'm just saying you might have more of a liberal way of thinking, or you might have more of a conservative way of thinking, right? But nevertheless, I think we all can agree that shit is changing around here. Now, some people might say it's for the better, depending on which way you sway. Or some people might say it's for the worse, depending on which way you sway. But either or, we know there's a shift. I seen this earlier today. Y'all watch this stuff. Y'all watch this right here. Matter of fact, I think I'll take this to the big screen because y'all need to see this. Here we go. Okay, did y'all see the arrow? The arrow is, see the arrow pointing at the kid in the red shirt? I think that's a red shirt. That's a transgender in an all-girls race. That's a trans girl or trans woman or trans girl in an all female race. That's a trans female. That's right. A person that used to identify as a man, but now he identifies as a female. He's in a race in an all female race where the arrow is pointing. I just wanted y'all to make sure y'all zero in on him. Here we go. So there's the transgender neck and neck with the woman, with the female, should I say. I don't know if this is college or I don't know what this is. I don't know if maybe it's high school. I don't know what it is. Looks like a college track. But they're neck and neck and he's pulling away. He's pulling out in front. Here we go. And he's about to win. This transgender female. He's about to win. But it went viral because everybody went to booing him. Do you guys think that's right that the crowd booed him? Do y'all think it's right that I'm calling him a him? What do y'all think? He's getting booed. Everybody in the crowd, most people in the crowd is booing. People, they started taking after one another and it started to be a domino effect. People started booing him. Shout out to TMZ. This is where we're headed, y'all. This is where it's going. Now, some people agree with old laws because in the 70s, some of you guys might know that in the 70s, they deemed homosexuality as a mental illness. At one point in time in the United States of America, they deemed homosexuality as a mental illness, right? At one point in time, we had enough common sense to know that girls need to race against girls. But if the alphabet community, if we deemed them at one point in time having a mental illness, what will we say about the lawmakers or the people that okays people, genders that used to identify as men and say they're women now? What do we say about these lawmakers that allow these men that identify as women to participate in these sports with women? What do we say about these lawmakers? Are they suffering from mental illness? Because if you ask me, it just don't make no sense. If you want to put on a dress, that's fine. Listen, that's on you. That's on you. To each his own. If you want to put on a dress, that's on you. But that's just that what I just showed y'all, this just didn't make no sense. I don't know. Why they let stuff like that happen? I don't know. These men are achieving medals and awards in women's sports. Y'all think we're gonna see do y'all think we're ever gonna see a male in the WNBA? If we see that, man, do y'all think we ever gonna see a male in the WNBA? I'm talking about coming from the free throw line. Yeah. Sidney Starr, right? Sidney Starr, people have been talking about Sidney Starr all over the place. Sidney Starr is another transgender female. Sidney Starr is front page on social media. She's gone viral and she's revealed some things on social media. Sidney Starr has hooked up with, some of you guys might know him as the son on Family Matters, right? But in real life, they call him Darius McCrae. Darius McCrae, he don't care no more. Diddy need to take his advice. He don't care no more. He's switching on over. I don't know if these guys be going broke. I don't know if these guys are hard up for money. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we don't never know what's the real reason. Now, we know when he was in the entertainment business by now, if you're messing with Sidney Starr now, you've been messing with, people in the LGBT community in the alphabet community. You been doing this, bro. You ain't just started doing this. Use your spidey senses. Use your context clues. It ain't hard. You been doing it. But why is he actually taking it to this extent where he don't care? He's going out and he's all in the tabloids and he's making videos. What kind of videos, Freezy? Well, I'll show y'all what kind of videos he's making. But before I show y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I think these guys be going broke. I think these guys be hard up for money. It's almost like, anybody ever seen that movie Boogie Nights with Dirk Diggler? Anybody ever seen that movie? If you haven't seen Boogie Nights, make sure y'all go see Boogie Nights. It's an older movie. I think it came out in the early 2000s or something like that. No, it came out in the 90s, in the late 90s. Boogie Nights. Let me tell y'all something. I forgot the actors in it. I forgot. What was the actor's name that was in Smokey and the Bandit? Kurt, I forgot his name. But yeah, Boogie Nights. Go look at Boogie Nights. That's what these actors are going through now. These struggling actors that's going broke. What they used to do behind closed doors, they're forced to come out now because they understanding, like, if I need to make a lot of money for shock value, I might as well just go and come out and let everybody know what I've been doing. That's what Darius McCrae is telling y'all. Burt Reynolds, thank you. I appreciate that. Mark Wahlberg and Burt Reynolds. Make sure y'all go. Thank you, Antoine. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all go check out Boogie Nights. I think Boogie Nights won a couple of Oscars. I don't know. But I think it won some awards, man. Mark Wahlberg did a good job. And Burt Reynolds did an excellent job. But that's what's going on with these entertainers. Y'all check this out. Now, I got 2 videos on Sidney, Starr, and Darius McCrae, but I don't know if I'm going to show y'all the second video because I don't know if I want to see that shit. But y'all check this out.
We about to make millions. Let them know.
What's the first thing Sidney Starr said? Sidney Starr said, we about to make millions. All about money. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, if they don't keep stuff like this going, they're going to be eating out of garbage cans. And people follow these people. People follow these people. They're they're very, how are people like this some of the most influential? Why do these people get likes and clicks and stuff? You know why? Because they're not the only ones that, like this lifestyle. There are a lot of down low people that's hitting the like button. You better believe it. No Cap-tivity. There's a lot of down low people hitting the like button, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, I'm not using this live stream to talk bad about LGBT community. No, we're just covering this issue. We're just going over what we're faced in society, what we're faced with in society today. That's all we're doing. Yeah, that's all we're doing. If you're watching out there, you ain't gonna take me down. I know what you're waiting to say.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
No. We're gonna keep it PG. Darius McCrae is broke. Now, this ain't factual. This is just my assumption. But I feel like Darius McCrae is broke. He's been messing with transgenders. He's been messing with same-sex men. He's been in the LGBT community, but he was in the closet for a long time. Now, he kind of gave us hints. He gave us hints a few years back, but he didn't come all the way out like he's doing now. Right? But they were faint hints. This is the first time we're seeing this man actually tell us out in the open, outright, hey, I fuck transgenders. I have sex with men. He's telling us this. Now, a lot of people thought that he was off his rocker when he was in a full-blown relationship with Superhead, aka Corinne Steffens. Do y'all remember that? Was he married to Corinne Steffens? I can't recall. But I know he was in a serious relationship with Superhead. Now he plans on breaking the bank and breaking Sidney Starr's back on an OnlyFans video or a slew of OnlyFans videos.
This is a business meeting. We about to make millions. Let them know. This is a business meeting. I feel like Blueface right now. What, Blaine? I'm your Krishan Rod.
Just go get a fucking tooth with my face on it.
I'm your Krishan Rod.
Just go get it.
When a man, let me tell y'all something. Darius McCrae, you know how people say people are born gay? Anybody ever heard that before? You know how people say people are born G-A-Y. People are born alphabet. I'm pretty sure most people have heard that, right? Do y'all think Darius McCrae can use that excuse? Y'all think Darius McCrae can use that excuse? What happened to him? If people are born alphabet, LGBT, if people are born like that, what happened to Darius McCrae? How did he end up fucking same-sex genders? Cause I'll be confused. Like, are you okay? Is everybody that's a part of that community born like that, or is everybody just being free with their sexuality? I don't know. Why does it have to be either or, Freezer? Because then it'll make sense. Because then it will make sense. You know, what do we say with people like this? What is he doing? Was he born gay?
Krishan Rock and Blueface, here we come.
No.
Wait, they got back together.
No, that's not what we're trying to do. That's not.
We're money makers.
It's all about the money, ain't it?
No Cap-tivity.
It's all about the money. Remember we was asking yesterday, was it not yesterday, the day before yesterday, we was asking, men were asking, why did Cassie stay in that situation? Why did she just leave when P. Diddy was beating the shit out of her? When he started beating the shit out of her, when he started putting his hands on her, when he started physically abusing her, why didn't he just leave? Why didn't she just leave, Freezy? For the same reason Darius McCrae and many other male entertainers partake in homosexuality. It's about the pressure of surviving in this world and having a livelihood and keeping a certain status.
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody is susceptible to this right here. What we're about to talk about, right? Nobody, not Cassie, not you. But they will say, no, people that's a part of the community, they're born like that. I'm trying to make sense out of it. That's the only reason why I'm asking these questions. I want to make sense out of it because I've been ignorant on this issue for a long time, and I need somebody to help me out. I really do. I need somebody to help me out. Darius McCrae, just when you thought Darius McCrae wasn't serious, Darius McCrae is serious. Darius McCrae is dead serious. Y'all check this out. Now, I'm not going to show the kids because I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that. I guess I did in fast forward, but yeah. What happens when you get to that point where you just don't care no more? Now I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all want to know my humble opinion? When they do this OnlyFans, these series of OnlyFans video, him and Sidney Starr, they're going to make millions of dollars. Because there is a community out there that wants to see this. And not just people a part of the alphabet community. There are people out there that's on the download that are going to pay anonymously to see those videos that Darius McCrae and Sidney Starr are about to make. Darius McCrae and Sidney Starr are going to make millions of dollars. Do you guys don't think so? Y'all think we still living in the old world that y'all still make believing, huh? Y'all still pretending like, this shit is how it used to be. No, Darius McCrae and Sidney Starr are going to make millions of dollars with their OnlyFans series. And he's prepared. He's prepared. Now, Sidney Starr did an interview not too long ago. Sidney Starr did an interview not too long ago, and she was asked an interesting question about men that would actually have sex with him, her, him, or whatever. Was with Sidney Starr, right? She was asked an interesting question. Do you think men are gay if they have sex with you? I don't know if y'all remember, I talked about this my last live stream, but she was asked the question, do you think men are gay if they sleep with you? They asked Sidney Starr that. I'm not going to tell y'all what he said. I'm going to show y'all the video. Y'all look at this video. Here we go. Sidney Starr, ladies and gentlemen. And shout out to Rich and Employed's podcast.
They like I ain't gonna lie, I messed around with some big name rappers. I won't say no names though.
I don't want to hear no names because I don't even want to stop listening to them. So,
but I'm the rapper's ideal look. They like big booties, big titties, caramel skin. They love that shit. They are in.
So now she's talking about the rappers in the industry. Sidney Starr is saying that he's had sex with a bunch of rappers. Sidney Starr is saying that he's had sex with a bunch of rappers, but he's not going to disclose famous rappers, right? Let me back it up a little bit. No Diddy. Famous rappers, but he's not going to tell y'all who it is, but he is assuring all of us and the host of this show, the Rich and Unemployed host, that he has had sex with several well-known famous rappers.
But I'm the rapper's ideal look. They like big booties, big titties.
Shout out to Mrs. She Said in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Caramel skin, they love that shit. They are into that type of bitches.
Do you think a man that fucks with a transsexual is gay? Why not?
I said this plenty of times. No.
Sidney Starr says a man that messes with a transsexual is not gay. Sidney Starr said a man that messes with a transsexual is not gay. And Sidney Starr is about to give you guys his explanation for why he said that. Listen to what Sidney Starr had to say. Let me back it up a little bit so you guys can.
Fucks with a transsexual. Do you think a man that fucks with a transsexual is gay?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I said this plenty of times. No. A man that fucks with a transsexual woman is completely straight.
You honestly believe that?
What can I say? Hold on. To make it real for real. Like, is
Is the sky blue? What?
Is Jamie Lee Curtis a hermaphrodite? Yes.
Oh.
Is that true?
Wait. Is Jamie Lee Curtis and is Jamie Lee Curtis a hermaphrodite? I never heard that before. Hermaphrodite. I'm trying to. Hermaphrodite. Let me see. Hollywood was born. Jamie Lee Curtis. Okay, it's a Hollywood myth that Jamie Lee Curtis was born a hermaphrodite. I never heard that before. Any one of y'all heard that before? Has anybody heard that before? That Jamie Lee Curtis, the white actress, was born a hermaphrodite. The LGBT community be knowing shit that we don't be knowing. I'm telling y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. Online it's saying it's still a rumor. But people are saying they know for a fact online that yes, she was born a hermaphrodite. There is a long-standing thought that Jamie Lee Curtis was born with both male and female organs. Jamie Lee Curtis was born in 1958 to the Hollywood couple Tony Curtis and Janet Leigh.
To make it real for real, like, is
Is the sky blue? What?
Is Jamie Lee Curtis a hermaphrodite? Yes.
Oh.
Is that true? You are straight if you deal with a transsexual woman. Because let me tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking at me, do I look like a nigga?
No.
Sidney Starr asked the host, do I look like a nigga? The host said no. What do y'all think? Do y'all think Sidney Starr looks like a dude right there? If you look close, do Sidney Starr look like a dude? I mean, we know she got lady parts, right? She got the weave and, you know, she got the... He got the breasts, right? He got the breasts and he got, pretty sure he paid for a bottom or whatnot. On the next podcast said, no, honestly, no. The host said yes. And Nika Budget said, no, the work is working. Impressive Vibe said she looks like a trans woman. Okay, she looks like a trans woman. Mrs. She said, keep saying he. Yeah, we know. Chief Santana said she got a great surgeon. The host said, yes, Sidney Starr looks like a woman. And I'm pretty sure Sidney Starr has, I don't know. Some of y'all might not say he has tricked other men, but I'm pretty sure when he was younger and he was making he had made his transition. I'm pretty sure, you know, after the club, dudes be drunk and stuff. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. There are some real women. I don't care what y'all say, but there are some real women that have gotten extreme surgeries to their lips, to their cheeks, to their face, to their breasts, to their butts. Trans women and real women that get these surgeries, you can't tell the difference now. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can say what the hell y'all want to say. Black trans women and black women that get these extreme surgeries, you can't tell the difference. I think that's why the host said, yeah, you look like, cause the host probably have seen real women, real biological women that look like that look similar to Sidney Starr. That look similar to Sidney Starr. Now y'all can be politically correct all y'all want. I know we got some old school people out there. But Sidney Starr asked the host, "Do I look like a woman?" I'm pretty sure when the host said, now I don't want to speak for the host because I don't know, I don't know. I don't like to speak for people. But I mean, just to be fair, this is why I say women need to stop. I'm talking about biological women. Biological women need to stop getting these extreme surgeries to their face, to their breasts, to their butts, to their asses. You know why? Because you're putting yourself in the same room with a trans woman. The same way a biological woman can disfigure her body, guess what? If you let me put it like this. If a woman goes to a name brand a body surgeon and a man goes to that same name brand body surgeon, guess what? You're gonna come out with the same product. No Cap-tivity. You're gonna come out with the same product. The biological woman does not look like a biological woman. She looks like that. The biological man does not look like a biological man or a biological woman. He looks like that. So, hey, listen, you do what you want, cosmetic surgery is all over the place now. It's widely accepted. Okay, so Freezy is too late. I can't stop y'all from doing it. There's a lot of people that's doing it. A lot of people that have done it. I'm just telling y'all, there are a lot of biological women that have gotten surgeries. Let me tell y'all something. I know women around my way that have gotten surgeries. They look fucked up. The jobs, I'm talking about, and I'm gonna tell you something. The worst surgeries is when they go to these cheap ass doctors after they get their taxes and shit. When they go to these damn Department of Children and Family doctors, and y'all understand what I'm saying? These welfare doctors, where they give you discounts and everything. Those women, they looking just like Sidney Starr. I'm talking about biological women. They looking just like Sidney Starr. Now y'all can debate me on it if y'all want to, but don't blame Freezy. I ain't tell y'all to do it.
Do I look like a nigga?
No.
Perfect. So if a man is attracted to a woman and that's all he's attracted to femininity, that is straight. Mm-hmm. There's nothing gay about that.
Sidney Starr is saying if a man is attracted to a person that looks like her, that has breasts and a big ass and has taken what is it called, hormone pills, and Sidney Starr is saying the man is not attracted to men. He's attracted to a woman. What? I'm just explaining it to y'all what Sidney is saying. This ain't what Freeze is saying. This is what Sidney is saying, because, you know, y'all get a little messy on YouTube. Sidney is saying if a man is attracted to him, he's attracted to a woman, and Sidney Starr would not consider that man gay. Sidney saying he would not consider that man gay. What do y'all think? Vivian said, you got to ask for baby pictures nowadays.
No Cap-tivity.
Stop it, Vivian. Stop it. You damn sure do. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What do y'all think about that? Shout out to Miss Bella. I see you, Miss Bella. You can't sneak in here. Shout out to Miss Bella.
No Cap-tivity.
You feel me? I could see if I had a little beard like that. If I had a little beardy beard going on like how you got, then I'll be like, okay, nigga, you like masculine shit, don't you? You want me to put a little, you want me to put a strap on, you want me to peg you. But most dudes that like me are into women. Most dudes that are attracted to me like women.
So Sidney Starr is saying most dudes that are attracted to him only like women. So if the guys mess with Sidney Starr and go back to messing with women, Sidney Starr don't think they gay. He think that, you know, the men just like what they seen and they see they see a woman. That's what Sidney Starr is saying. Do y'all see the logic? Do y'all see the logic that that we're being fed nowadays?
That's all they like. They don't want no hard legs.
Do y'all see the logic that we're being fed nowadays? It's only going to get worse. This is important. Listen, this is an important topic. We got to break it down. Freezy is securing his manhood to do this live stream. Some of y'all can't do this live stream. Some of y'all can't do this live stream because you know here, you know, one of them LGBTIAs gonna come out of the woodwork and say, you just was with me last night. I don't know why you doing this live stream.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just joking, man. Y'all can do it. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, man. They ain't gonna come out. Just don't share the live stream. Just don't share it. But y'all can share this live stream. Oh, matter of fact, share this live stream. Share this live stream. Cause it's about to get more educational. I told y'all this thing is about to get controversial. Share this live stream. Join in tonight. Remember Sidney Starr said rappers? Remember Sidney Starr said rappers? Remember Sidney Starr said, oh, the rappers love me. Y'all remember that? Y'all don't. Do I need? Well, if you remember it or not, I'm not gonna play Sidney Starr again. Y'all can forget about it. I'm not going to play Sidney Starr. But do y'all remember Sidney Starr say, oh, the rappers love me, famous rappers? Sidney Starr says she has had sex with some of your famous rappers. I'm sorry to disappoint the women out there. I'm sorry. All y'all who like, I'm talking about famous rappers. I'm sorry, y'all. You know y'all be thirst trapping over them rappers and stuff. You know the women, come on. You know y'all be drooling over them rappers. Them famous rappers, Sidney Starr say, oh yeah, he done had them. He done had them. Shout out to Mrs. She Said for keeping Freezy on point. Yeah. Well, guess who else done have some of that? Guess who else done have some of that trans AI? Your boy Soulja Boy.
It was for me. I loved it. I loved it. I had some Louis. It was Louis. It was everything, and it was perfect. And he was like, "Take this, you white." Like he kept like he's very like into like the race play stuff.
Soulja.
But here's the thing. I don't know if this was really him or it was.
Well, he don't. Do he look? Would y'all consider this guy trans or he's just gay? I mean, he got a woman's hair. It looked like he got a woman's hairdo. Would y'all consider him trans? His name is William the Baddest. Does he go by trans? Or is he just gay? I need y'all to educate me on it. Is this he got a man shirt on. So maybe he's a man, maybe he's a trans woman trying to be a trans man. I don't know how this shit go. But let's listen to it.
Drunk him or like, yo, I'm nervous. I'm like, is he gonna hurt me? Is he making music? I'm so nervous. I go up the stairs and I'm just heart beating, you know what I mean? He was like, hey, what's up? And I was like, hey, what's up? He was like, you get down? And I was like, oh, am I gay? Yeah, I'm gay as fuck. I get in there, and at that moment, I go from professional, like a fan, to like, you're about to have sex with him, right? So he pulls his dick out, right? And that thing was big, Tasha.
Most skinny men got big.
No, that thing was big, Tasha.
But most skinny men got.
We don't need to hear all that.
No Cap-tivity.
That's William the Baddest. William the Baddest is claiming that he had sex with Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy, he was at a party and Soulja Boy, he was a fan and Soulja Boy invited him up. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the like button. Don't hesitate. Hit the like button. Even if you're a part of the LGBTQ AI community, hit that like button. We represent for y'all tonight. Hit that like button, man. Listen. Shout out to Ashton Weens in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
William the Baddest is claiming that he had sex with Soulja Boy. Now, it went viral, and Tasha K, you know Tasha K, she don't give a damn. She trying to make them $4 million back. Tasha K don't give a damn. She don't give a damn. But one thing I will say about Tasha K, since she got sued by Cardi B, I believe Tasha K, whatever story she gets, she gonna try to make sure this shit checks out and it's the truth. It can't be challenged. Nowadays, Tasha K, when she do stories, she makes sure they can't be challenged. But your boy Soulja Boy came out of the woodworks. Your boy Soulja Boy came out of the woodworks and said, huh? Me? Soulja Boy? Drake? No, he didn't say Drake, but he said, Soulja, me? Y'all listen to what Soulja Boy had to say.
Be that. I'm telling y'all I'm not. What the fuck you want me to... What the fuck is wrong with y'all? They said to the left, bro, anybody could go on OnlyFans and see that. Anybody could go on OF and see that. I got an OF page. What the fuck? That don't prove nothing. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? Hey, is y'all... Hey, keep it... Hey, wait. Keep it gangster. Are y'all serious right now or are y'all trolling? Y'all serious? Oh, y'all dead ass. Okay. On my life, God strike me down, send me to hell right now. On my soul, on everything I love, that dude is lying.
Y'all believe Soulja Boy?
No Cap-tivity.
Or do y'all believe William the Baddest? Do y'all believe Soulja Boy or William the Baddest? Let me put a poll in the chat. No Diddy. Let me put a poll in the chat. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Who do you believe? Who do you believe? Soulja Boy or William the baddest? Soulja Boy put it on his kids. Soulja Boy said, I put that on my life. I put that on my kids. Who y'all believe? William the Baddest gave a detailed story. Why he chose Soulja Boy? Why out of all the celebrities he would choose Soulja Boy to tell this story about? I don't know. But I do know that what I do know that is that Tasha K is going to try her hardest not to release any fraudulent stories ever again because she got sued for $4 million by Cardi B. I'm just trying to get y'all to use your context clues. I don't know. There we go.
I could die right now today. God strike me down. I put it on my life. I put it on my life, a soul. I put it on my heartbeat.
It's just the way he said, I put it on my life. He didn't say my soul. He said, I soul. I soul. Like his words jumbled up a little bit.
Strike me down. I put it on my life. I put it on my life, a soul. Put it on my life. I put it on my life, a soul. I put it on my life, a soul. I put it on my life, a soul.
That soul, that ass and that soul, ass and soul just didn't sound right together.
No Cap-tivity.
That, to me, I don't know. He might have gave himself away when he put that ass and soul together. Asshole, that asshole. That shit ain't sound right, man. Hold on, let me see.
I put it on my heart, my life. I put it on my life, a soul. My life. I put it on my life, a soul.
Yeah, that asshole. That when he lost me then. That asshole, no. No, you did it, dog. You did it, dog. That asshole wasn't right, dog. I don't know if you were talking too fast or... So you gotta be careful, man. You gotta pay attention to what you're saying, man. That asshole. I might take that sound bite. Hold on, let me see.
On my life, a soul. A soul. Put it on my life, a soul. Put it on my life. I put it on my life, a soul.
Yeah, that a soul ain't right though. That asshole, that's asshole. That's what that man just said. I put it on my life. I put it on my life, asshole.
I put it on my heart. I put it on my life, a soul. I put it on my life, a soul.
That man just said asshole, man. Come on, man. We might have to use that one from now on. No, we ain't gonna use that one. We ain't gonna use that from now on. We can't use asshole. Okay, here we go. Now, shout out to my sister, Just J. Shout out to my sister, Just J. Just J sent me this video. And it got very controversial. Shout out to Fox 26. Shout out to the Drip Show just coming on in.
No Cap-tivity.
Maybe I'll show this on the big screen. Yeah, I'll show this one on the big screen. Shout out to Fox 26. And this was a controversial, this was an interview. Fox 26 had an interview with a trans woman. A black guy and a woman who's an activist. Three people were on the show giving their take on mental illness in the LGBT community. Peru just passed a law stating that all members of the LGBTQAI community are considered to be mentally ill. Peru just passed that. Don't kill Freezy Will.
Captivity.
Peru just passed that. Okay? I'm just letting y'all, I want to look y'all in y'all eyes. I'm telling y'all, no Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Peru did that, not Freezy. Peru just passed that. Okay? I'm just saying, because I know some of y'all, I know y'all watching. I know you here.
Super chat.
Shout out to Next Level for his $2 super cap. He said, I heard Soulja Boy say a-hole is a hole. Damn.
Captivity.
A hole is a hole. You can have whatever you like.
This one here for the thug.
That's what he said, Next Level. I wouldn't give a damn. That's what that man said. Oh Lord, man. Y'all see, y'all got to start stopping freezing, man. Y'all need to write it in the chat. I appreciate my dog, man. I appreciate my dog. Oh, he just did it not too long ago. Shout out to Blaze.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Blaze McCrae.
I'm at the go.
Yes, sir. Blaze McCrae just ignited that big light with a $30 cash cap, the first cash cap of the evening, the first sponsor of the evening. And shout out to Next Level for giving the first super chat of the evening. I appreciate you, man. It means a lot on the Monday. On a Monday night, it's big. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Blaze McCrae for his sponsorship, for becoming a sponsor. And Blaze said, nobody bans Freezy the Snowman. I gotta get that JV flow on that with that why. I gotta get that JV flow on that with that why.
JV flow.
Nobody ban Freezy the Snowman, dog. Shout out to Blaze McCrae, who is the sponsor of tonight's show. He's the sponsor of tonight's show. And so let me go ahead and add Blaze right now with a total of $30. Blaze is not playing around. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, man. Blaze been blazing. He been hot these past couple of past few live streams, past 3 or 4 live streams. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Blaze is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30.
Captivity.
Thank you, Blaze. So I'm about to play this. I'm about to play this interview, right? This news interview. I want y'all to check it out, man. But before we do that, we do have another.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Do have another cash cap, man. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Next Level came back again with a $15 cash cap. He said, my dog, Freezy and the No Cap crew, let's get it.
No Captivity.
Man, shout out to Next Level, man. I appreciate you, bro. And I got much love for you, dog. Next Level always holding his brother down, man. Always holding his brother down. And make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level's channel as well. We hung out good, man. And he has excellent conversation. I'm going to tell y'all something. He's one of the ones, man. I'm talking about this guy, excellent conversationalist. Great topics, quick on his toes. This dude, I'm telling you, y'all keep an eye out for Next Level.
No Captivity.
Shout out to Next Level, man. I think is that it? I think that's it for the cash caps. Yeah, that's it for now. That's it for now. Okay, so let's look at this interview. Shout out to Fox News 26. Shout out to Fox News 26. I want to give y'all a warning. It got a little heated. The conversation got heated. I'm gonna just tell y'all right now, the conversation got heated. But we're gonna get through this though. Make sure you hit the like button. Let's go.
Welcome and thank you for joining us for a second half hour of The Factor Uncensored. Peru has established a new group of people considered to be mentally ill. Transgender, intersex, and non-binary people.
Transgender, intersex, and non-binary people are considered to be mentally ill in Peru. Let me make that clear. In Peru, not America. In Peru. Shout out to my sister Just J for sending me this. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Just J. We got a team. We got a wonderful team we're surrounded by. Just J, Next Level, Drip. We got Drip Show. We in this thing. Peru just deemed the alphabet community to be mentally ill in Peru. But before you guys jump the gun, especially the people that leans more that way and are liberal, listen to what Peru is offering the people of that community.
Are now officially in that category in that country. The president of Peru signed off on the law last week. According to the state's health ministry, the decision was made to guarantee full coverage of medical attention for mental health for the transgender community, which should also note people in LGBTQ plus community as a whole will not be forced to do conversion therapy, meaning make them straight. Joining us to talk about it, therapist Dr. Bernadette Smith, Ryle Williams from the Urban Conservatives of America, and Barbie Braxton, a model and local member of the Houston LGBTQ community, transgender community.
So the alphabet community, even though they are now considered mentally ill in Peru, they will not be forced to take conversion therapy. If anybody does not know what conversion therapy is when you go through a process where they try to make you straight again. It's therapy to convert you back to your normal identity, what you was born with. That's what conversion therapy is. To make you understand, hey, listen, it's all in your head. You're not a woman, you're a man. You're not a man, you're a woman. That's what Peru said. They are not requiring members of the LGBT community to go up under conversion therapy, but they are considered mentally ill in Peru.
So, Barbie, first of all, your thoughts on this when you hear Peru saying individuals who may be transgender and other categories may have mental illness.
They can't speak for people. You can't say who's mental.
Now, see, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some of them people, they be looking scary as hell. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm just saying, like if it was dark and no street lights and he was coming toward me, I'm gonna be scared as hell. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like I'm just saying.
Ill is not just everybody from being straight to let me slow down. Heterosexual people, LGBT.
I don't know if that's a pimple on his right chin or that was like a bonus in surgery. I don't know what that is. Maybe they just throwed that in. They throwed that in for surgery or whatever.
Q plus IA community, everybody has a mental illness within those groups of people. So you can't just automatically say because someone's trans or intersex or anything is automatically mentally ill.
All right, Ron, let's hear from you. Your thoughts on this from the Peruvian government.
I think that it was a great decision. I think that, it kind of speaks for itself. Studies show that people who are transgender, for instance, in Sweden, they did a study, they're 6 times more likely to have to take, anxiety medication. 3 times more likely when they're transgender to have to take antidepressants. So that kind of speaks for itself. I mean, when you go against God's order and you begin to try to live a lifestyle that he didn't create you to.
So this gentleman is saying that people in that community, especially the transgenders, are 6 times more likely to take anxiety medication for anxiety. He's about to get some pushback. I need y'all to pay attention.
To live.
God didn't make that.
God didn't make what?
God, we've been here since forever. So you can't go and bring God into this and say what God made when God didn't make that.
Do you believe? The
Bible was a book that was written. If you want to go there,
let's not even get into that.
You took it there when you said about when you brought up God.
I always wondered this: if you're secure with who you are and your identity, why do people get offended? Why do people get offended? Like, if you're secure in what you are, or who you are, or whatnot, why would you get offended? I see this far too often. You know, it's a lot of, you get triggered very fast.
We're talking about whether or not transgenderism is a mental disorder.
Like I stated, everybody from every community has mental illness. It's a lot of transgender people, intersex people. I'm a transgender woman. I'm a transgender woman. I'm a transgender woman.
That was a great question. So the guy in the middle asked this transgender, "Are you a man or a woman?" Simply. Transgender said, "I am a transgender woman." And for us to make this I think society is making this they're making it what am I trying to say? A category, an official category, right? Transgender is slowly becoming, if it hasn't became one already, I think in certain states it has become an official category of sex. Transgender woman, transgender man, woman, biological woman, biological man. Well, I don't think they call them I don't think they call them biological no more. They call them cis. Right? They even took biological away. They call you guys cis women and cis men to accommodate the terminologies of transgender. Right? They're grouping all you guys in this gender stuff. Cis. What up, sis?
I'm a transgender woman. Stop trying to disrespect me and be real to me, because we can really take it there.
And what
if you want to.
I'm feeling man vibes right now.
I don't care, and I'm feeling feminine vibes and tacky vibes. Look at you. So you sit here talking this all greasy and stuff. So
guys, hey, look, we're going to do one at a time, or we're going to move on. Dr. Smith, let's bring you on.
Go ahead.
So what becomes important is, one, we have to be able to respect people where they are. And
I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. We already know where this woman going with it. And, you know, looks like she identifies as a biological woman, or in 2024, a cis woman. But the alphabet community has always had they've always had reinforcement when it come to women like this. And we could tell that this woman, she already looks very liberal, very open-minded, very understanding, very, you know, feeling like, you know, you can be whoever you want to be, however you're feeling, whatever you feel like. Then tomorrow morning, you can be it. It's not cool to limit anybody's possibility of what they want to be. If you want to be a hippopotamus, that person should feel free to be that person. She looks like one of those people.
And the other thing, we talked about this before, people will take a statistic, and because they don't understand how to properly read the statistics, that's how then you infer improper information.
And I hope nobody gets offended, but I'm telling y'all, the LGBT community, the way they was able to get a lot of influence and a lot of laws passed and persuasion this image, what you're seeing on this screen right here, this was their largest reinforcement. This was their largest defense mechanism. This was their largest backup. The American woman. I'm not even putting a race on it. White, black, Hispanic, it doesn't even matter. The American woman are the biggest, probably some of the biggest Democrats, liberalists, free thinkers. They will defend the LGBT community to the death. Why? I don't know. So I want to get into the psychology of it, because if you got a little boy, I just never understood, why wouldn't you want the potential of that biological born boy to be the best that he could be, which is, it has to go in the man direction. It has to go in, if this biological boy, I need y'all to just bear with me one second. If this biological boy is going to live up to his best potential, doesn't it have to go in the man direction? How can he be his best potential if it goes into a gender that he wasn't even born with? If I'm trying to live up my potential to be a football player, how am I going to be the best football player I'm going to be if I identify as a swimmer? I don't know.
So when we're looking at statistics and where people in the LGBTQI community are more susceptible to things such as anxiety and depression and suicide, is because they're living in a society that does not allow them to be their full versions of themselves.
That's not true.
She said that the LGBT community is living in a society that does not allow them to be the full version of themselves. Do you guys agree with that? Let me see what this poll is saying. So you guys, is it still 50-50? It's still 50-50. You guys ended with 50-50. 50% Soulja Boy, 50% William the Baddest. I never did that. It was a dead tie. It was a draw. That was the first time in No Cap Crew history. First time in No Cap Crew history, the poll ended as a draw. 50%, 50%. Yeah, so this young lady saying that this society does not allow the alphabet community to live out to its fullest potential. You know why I don't got TV no more? You know why I don't have cable no more? And you know why I limit where I go on social media? Because the alphabet community is all over the place. All of the rappers are wearing dresses. They're wearing NBA players and college players are wearing fingernail polish. Darius McCrae don't give a damn. He's about to do a series of OnlyFans video. What is this woman talking about? Is this just an old talking point when they say, "Oh, this society doesn't allow the LGBTQAI community to live to its fullest potential"? Has this become an old talking point at this point? Because I don't think they can say that no more. I don't think they can say that anymore. Queen Latifah gay, everybody, listen, man, listen. P. Diddy, do y'all remember when P. Diddy actually saluted Lil Nas X for his performance? I don't know if it was at the Grammys or the BET Awards when he kissed his dancers. P. Diddy came out. He was coming out a little bit when he wrote that tweet or Instagram post. I don't know. Why is this woman saying that society is not giving the alphabet community a chance to live to its fullest potential. I do not agree with that. I do not agree with that. You can go to self-sex. I seen a documentary on Miss Cleo the other night. Have y'all seen Calling Miss Cleo? Have anybody seen that video? Did y'all know Miss Cleo was gay? Did anybody know that? Even Miss Cleo was gay. If Miss Cleo gay, it's a bunch of motherfuckers gay. I don't give a damn. Miss Cleo was the one telling y'all future. Miss Cleo was the one telling y'all if Miss Cleo gay, it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers gay. I don't give a damn what you say. Miss Cleo gay, shit. It's a lot of motherfuckers gay. I don't give a damn.
Can you imagine how challenging it would be if somebody said, you can no longer wear your glasses and now you have to function in society without it? That's going to create a level of anxiety because then
she said, can you imagine having to wear glasses but society saying you can't wear your glasses when you go outside? Does people tell does the American government tell, or does mainstream society tell the alphabet community they cannot be that way? And this is what I be talking about when they come up with these talking points. I think it's unfair. This is when it starts smelling like an agenda. See, and I know a lot of people don't like for heterosexuals to use that word, but when she says stuff like that, it's like when you normally wear glasses, but society is telling you you can't wear your glasses. No, it's not. Society is not like that with the alphabet community. You're lying. Come on, man. You're being disingenuous.
No Cap-tivity.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Okay? Kanye West wore a kilt. Usher be wearing dresses. Okay, we got movies and series and stuff where there are homosexuals all over the place. Do y'all remember this movie where this dude and this young girl it was like the end of the world and they was running away because it was a virus all over the place? Do y'all remember that series? It was a virus and they was running away from the virus. And they took shelter in this white dude's house, and they found out that the white dude was married to his lover, a same-sex lover. No, he wasn't married at the time. He met his same-sex lover. And they did a backstory. He was married. Well, he used to be married to his same-sex lover. They did a little backstory. But what I'm saying is they got homosexuality all over the place. Disney got the kids. Yes. No, not The Walking Dead, sis. Not The Walking Dead. Disney got the kids looking at alphabet cartoons. How is the alphabet community not part of mainstream now? What is this woman talking about? Why do we say things like this? Why do we continue to repeat false statements like this? I just don't get it. Let's back it up.
Talked about this before. People will take a statistic, and because they don't understand how to properly read the statistics, that's how then you infer improper information. So when we're looking at statistics and where people in the LGBTQI community are more susceptible to things such as anxiety and depression and suicide,
she said QI. She forgot the A, didn't her? She disrespectful, man.
Because they're living in a society that does not allow them to be their...
What do the A stand for, anyway? What do the I and the A stand for? I need, for real, man, I don't know this stuff.
Full versions of themselves.
That's not true.
Can you imagine how challenging it would be if somebody said, you can no longer wear your glasses and now you have to function in society with...
What do the I stand? Do the I stand for in there?
I'm at the go.
the I stand for in that, and the A stand for ass. Put it together. In that. Let me hear y'all say it. The I stand for in that, and the A stand for ass. Say it together.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all so stupid, man.
That's going to create a level of anxiety
Studies
because
show
then,
that transgender people,
yes,
from the time
you're right.
that
Studies
they become
One second, we'll let you
You're
ride.
right.
1 second.
Studies do show that people who are in the LGBTQI community are more at risk for anxiety and depression because of the community and society at large. However, those who do have the opportunity to be in their full version of themselves and have the support and love do not experience those things to that degree. And so being able to say, what does it matter? At the end of the day, what does it matter how somebody decides to live their life? Because it should not impact.
Yeah, Just Jay, why they got the plus? It's like, the plus is like gay infinity. It ain't no end to it. They telling y'all, listen, it ain't no end to it. The plus is, let me tell you, know what the plus is? You could be a part of this too. Yeah, you could be a part of it too and not know it.
All right, and Raul, that question to you. Why should it matter to you how somebody lives their life?
Why would it?
If it doesn't impact you?
Well, it's a number of reasons. You can go and look at studies from Professor McCrae from Johns Hopkins University. He shows that transgenderism, and he's a psychiatrist, he shows that it is a mental disorder. It's not something to where...
So there are a lot of mental health experts that still deem being a part of the alphabet community, being homosexual, a mental disorder. There are professionals that are still saying this. There are professionals that are still saying this. And I want to include that initially was deemed that way in the 70s. They deemed it that way in the 70s. So these are facts.
It's just something that they you can do and it's okay, and you can try to convince yourself that you're something that you're not. You are a man. If you're born with a penis, you're a man.
There's
It's
a
that
lot.
simple.
There's a lot of misinformation in regards to your time was over.
I'm not done.
He pointed at me. I never said that I was a woman, but I can always be a lady.
And then we'll go to Barbie for the closing response.
Studies show that people who are transgender from Johns Hopkins University, this in HCC,
and studies
it
also
shows
show
that they are
black
20
people were
times
less
more
than.
likely to commit suicide.
All right. Go ahead, Barbie.
Let's say that.
But you could, hold on, because you spit a little bit, so just chill out.
20 times.
Okay, hold on. You're going
You're
going off a study, but you don't know. You can't speak for people. You cannot speak for people just because you're intimidated and everything, and you trying to down talk me. You totally wrong.
I'm giving you the facts.
You're giving me. You're not giving facts. You're giving a study. You're giving a study. You're not giving facts.
I'm giving.
But if you're not, you're providing.
You tried to though.
No.
You tried to.
That's the basis on which I believe.
You tried to.
I ain't bring it there yet.
You tried to. You tried to bring God into it.
We want to thank you guys. Obviously, this will go on and on and on.
It will.
Still.
It will. You tried it. You tried it, though. It will. Thank you. Yeah.
It will.
Look at the host. The host said, do you listen? Y'all know this the same host. Do y'all remember the news anchor where he was on location and he was doing a news report and the fly flew in his mouth and he started cussing? What the fuck? I'm tired of this country ass town. This the same guy. Y'all don't remember that guy? Hold on, let me show y'all. Cause I know y'all think I'm lying. I'm showing you this the same guy. Flies. Let me see. In report of my. Okay, here we go. This the same guy. Hold on, look. Look at this shit. Let me finish this right here. He said, "He will."
Really quick. Let's give her the last word, Doc.
So
Go ahead, Doc.
I would just like to say that there are people who love and support, and there's also people who will be able to provide support and love for all people, LGBTQI included, and to not focus your attention on the small few, the loud minority of people.
Women, let me tell y'all something. Just because you're soft, your voice is soft and it sounds soft and innocent, it doesn't mean it doesn't mean that they're not dangerous.
No Cap-tivity.
It don't mean that. I'm not saying this woman is dangerous. I'm just saying, I know men say they want soft, cooperative, they want soft. You can be soft and cooperative for the wrong shit. I'm just telling y'all. See, y'all be having these cookie cutter conversations, but y'all don't really break that shit down. Y'all ain't really breaking that shit down, man.
People who are not loving and accepting.
All right, thank you guys for joining us. Still,
I'm gonna show y'all. This the same guy. This the same damn guy. I know y'all ain't recognize him. Look at this guy. Here we go. Hold on. Let me take him off mute. Here we go.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me. Okay.
I can't see. That's him. That's why you know he wanted. Listen, when the trans woman got slick and say when the host said, I hope y'all have a blessed night and everything, and the transgender woman said, we will, I will. The host said, you will, huh? He said he will. We'll cut your motherfucking ass out. Playing going on.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know who the fuck I am. Shit. Out here playing and going on. Cut your motherfucking ass out. Out here playing and going on. Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. But before we talk about it, guess what?
Check the cash out, bitch.
Y'all on fire.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Y'all is on fire. Let me see. Shout out to my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
And we do have a new sponsor of tonight's show. We have a new sponsor of tonight's show. And I think, let me see if I could you write your name in the chat? We have a new sponsor, and let me tell y'all something. This message that they wrote, write a message in the chat. Let me know who you are in the chat, because it says Brit, and your Cash App says Chestina24, but I don't recognize this name in the chat. Brit says, Let me recognize it's a $35 cash cow. Thank you, Britt. It's a $35 cash cow. Britt said, I checked out yesterday's show and loved the conversation.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. That means a lot. Actually, to me, that means more than the $35. I'm telling you, for her to say she checked out yesterday's show and she loved the convo, that means so much. Now, the $35 mean a lot too, because, you helping keep the lights on. But thank you for checking out yesterday's show, and I appreciate, and I'm just so grateful that when anyone actually responds and says how much they love the content and love the shows and love the live streams, anything that they saw. I really appreciate that. I need that feedback, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Britt. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
And Britt is the official sponsor. Britt has become the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Blaze. Shout out to Blaze McCrae, man. Britt is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $35.
No Cap-tivity.
The No Cap women, the No Cap crew women have taken over. And they've been doing it for the past few weeks. The women been showing out. Blaze been showing out. Big Bad Boy been showing out. Next Level been showing. But I'm telling you, the women been showing out. I'm telling y'all. The women been showing out. Every time, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Every time the women see a no cap crew man jump on the the sponsorship board, the sponsor board, the women come and just knock y'all right on off. I'm telling y'all, the women is not bullshitting. Just J too. Just J wasn't bullshitting last week. I'm telling y'all, the women ain't bullshitting.
No Cap-tivity.
Not saying the men bullshit. I'm just saying it seems like the women be lurking like, oh, he on the sponsor board. It's like they be waiting on y'all to hit the sponsor board, and they be like, okay, I got his. Oh, okay, don't worry about it. There you go, Freezy. Knock his ass off. Look what Just J wrote. See how she got them gloves? The women ready for y'all now. The women ready for y'all. Yo, listen, I'm about to take a rest break for about 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. Let me see. Here we go.
JV from
And you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch her frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young Daffy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas ran up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you on, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Send the text, say that she bread, huh? Left phone red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh?
Thank y'all for your patience. I'm about to put the link in the chat. Let's see, I'm about to put the link in this chat. And we just gonna hang out, man. Join the show. We're gonna talk about it, man. Let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think that is a mental illness? And if you do, why? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna and I wanna say this before people come up. I want to keep the conversation respectful. I want to keep it respectful because somebody in that community might be watching. And if you don't listen, if you don't think it's a mental illness, say so. Say so. Don't be afraid to say what you think, right? And also, if you are a part of that community, feel free to come up too. Okay, anybody can come up. If you are part of the alphabet community, LGBTQIA community, you're more than welcome to come up too. We can have the conversation. But for the most part, I just want to keep it I want to keep it respectful. And like I said, you know, we're going to discuss what was discussed on the news channel Fox 26, or was it 24? I don't know. It don't matter. Okay, there's the link in the chat. There's a link in the chat. And if anybody wants to come up, let's do it, man. Let's have the conversation. Let's have the conversation, y'all.
Let's settle down for a second so I can talk to y'all for a second. I got a problem.
Every time I hear this song, you know.
The day before I got on the plane to come out here,
It's nostalgic, you know.
me and my girl broke up.
How y'all feeling out there?
Yeah, we broke up.
The top of the week, man. Listen. Shout out to America.
And it was over something really, really silly. Something we shouldn't have broken up over. But it is. It is what it is. We broke up, and here I am in Ethiopia tonight.
P. Diddy, R. Kelly paying for his sins.
Is there
Just go ahead and surrender, man.
Single?
Surrender.
That broke up with a man and they looking for somebody else right now.
Santana, I seen you try to call in. Call back in, hit the link.
You gotta be single. You gotta be single.
That's if you want to call back in.
Single ladies, put your hands in the air right now so I can see you.
If you're calling in, you're gonna have the best outcome by using Chrome, the Chrome browser. I'm just giving y'all that little
Now,
bit.
I would like to get to know you and talk to you and have a drink or something, and we can just have something to eat and just... But at the end of the conversation, I'm gonna want you to come back to America with me. I know I am. So you gotta be willing to split the difference. Come to America and see me. I come out here to see you in Ethiopia. But it's so hard to get back and forth, so hard to get back and forth. Problem. How am I gonna get you from Ethiopia to America? Let me think. Let me think. I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
To America.
Do you have your passport?
Did you get your shots?
Girl, would you like to come back with Rob
to America?
America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to America?
We're about to keep this show started.
To America.
It's about that time for you to come on and force your opinions. In America. In America. In America. Trey, what's going on with your wife?
No captivity.
What it is with you? How you doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling,
man, that video.
chilling.
Man, you ain't had to, man, listen. Man, I know you was rolling when you put that together, man. The way you had put her face up there, the way she was mad, bro, I was dead, bro. I was dead. I seen that mad face. I instantly start rolling. That shit was too funny.
What do you think about what we just seen as far as the alphabet community and the insinuation that if you are a part of that community, you could be considered mentally ill? Do you agree with that or do you not agree with that? What's your thoughts on that?
Me personally, yeah, some screws got to be loose. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, like, just because of the fact that, like, I mean, it's just at the end of the day, it's not genetically, it just don't go together. Like, I mean, like, you know what they say, you can't fit a square into a circle. You dig what I'm saying? Like, if we playing with blocks, so you know what I mean. Like, it just don't fit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just, hey, but you know, I mean, like, for me personally, you feel what I'm saying? Like the LGBTQ community, I really don't respect nothing about it except for the lesbians. And the reason why I say that, the lesbians. And the reason why
the men tend to usually be a little biased and give more favor to the lesbian. But go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, I was about to say, but a big part of that is just because you feel what I'm saying. Like, my sister, she a lesbian, so it's like,
oh,
you
really?
know, I love her.
Okay.
You know, I love her, so it was like, you know,
shout out to Trey sis. Shout out to Trey sis.
You know, I mean, like, hey, you know, I mean, like I say, you feel what I'm saying, like, my bad. I mean, I know this is a little bit off topic, but they was on a different panel and they was talking about outfits and women dressing men. And I'm like, shit, man, my sister been dressing me my whole life and I always got the bitches, but you know that because she dressed like a nigga too. So you know, I mean, you know how that go. You know what I mean? So you know.
So do you wouldn't look at, you're saying you wouldn't look at your sister as having a mental illness?
No, I damn sure look at her like she has mental illness. You know what I'm saying?
Well, damn. Okay.
Captivity.
What is okay?
But hey, I mean, like I say, I just get them a lot more grease. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't really
Right.
gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like down, like when I see a gay female, you feel what I'm saying? My bad, not a gay female, but LGBTQ community. If I see one of them females, you feel what I'm saying? Like it's not really like, you know, I really don't mind it too much. Rather than if I see a male, you feel what I'm saying? Like my stomach, you feel what I'm saying? It just cringe up, and I get this like that throw up feeling, like you just want to throw up out the window. You know, y'all know, you know.
What about the transgender when it crosses over to transgenderism and a biological woman decides that they identify as a biological, as a transgender man, as a man, they identify as a man, or a biological man says he comes to a point in his life where he identifies as a woman. Do you think that has anything to do with mental illness? And do you think in today's society it's pretty much normal now, a normal way of thinking?
Nah, I ain't even gonna lie to you. In my opinion, if you wanted that extreme, man, you got to get the fuck out of here. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got to.
Captivity.
It ain't no explaining that. Like I can't relate, and I'm not going to try to relate. You feel what I'm saying? Like the only thing I can say is, you feel what I'm saying, because we know that it is medical. You feel what I'm saying? Research where, you feel what I'm saying, like people, like if you are a genetic trend that's like a normal, you feel what I'm saying, like normally genetic trends, you feel what I'm saying, because they're not really normal, but you know what I mean, like not no surgery or nothing like that, you feel what I'm saying, then that's different, you feel what I'm saying. But for those people who be getting the surgeries, get them the fuck out of here, pack them up, send them to somewhere else. I don't know what the fuck to say about them niggas. More than mental, you ask me. That's just my opinion.
Well, that's Trey's opinion. I don't think they're going nowhere, Trey, but let me get Just Jay in here. Just Jay, mute up Trey until I come back to you, no Diddy. Just Jay, how you feeling this evening? Are you doing okay?
No captivity.
I'm doing no complaints. How you doing?
I'm doing good. First off, I want to say thank you for sending that video to me. It was right down. Actually, you opened up a whole new segment of tonight's show, and I appreciate you, Just Jay. Just Jay always looking out for her brother.
Absolutely.
Just Jay, you're pretty like understanding, and you're not. When I talk to you, it doesn't seem like you're very limited in your thinking. So when it comes down to what we've seen as far as the transgenderism, first off, let me start with, in general with the alphabet community, do you think there's something per se wrong with them mentally because they're simply in the alphabet community? Not even talking about transgenderism, just being in the alphabet. Do you think because a person is in the alphabet community, that makes them mentally ill in general?
Personally, my personal opinion is no.
Okay.
No captivity.
Go ahead, sis.
Basically, I guess it's anecdotal, right? Like the people that I know who are gay, like, and I ain't trying to be funny, but like the quote unquote regular people I know that's gay, they live their life just like heterosexual people, and they mind their business. Well, who they date, what they do is not blasted all over the place. It's not all this extra flamboyant behavior. Like the people I know that live lives like that, they just live like regular people. They
What
go to
about
work. They have, some of them have families, some of them don't. But it's not all this dramatics involved, I guess I should say.
what about when it crosses over to a more extreme identity like transgenderism?
Well, I have
that's where things get a little bit sketchy for me, right? Because this is
Mhm.
my thing. On some level, it's some type of I don't know. It's almost like it's akin to body dysmorphia or something, along those lines. Like
Mhm.
let me make sure I got the right term because it's two different ones. So, body dysmorphic disorder is a mental health condition in which you can't stop thinking about one or more perceived defects or flaws in your appearance, right?
Mhm.
So, that's like a woman who is 95 pounds, but every time she look in the mirror, she see 300 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Or, whatever, right? That's just an example.
Mhm.
So you have some people who have some type of dysmorphia going on in their minds, and maybe that's why you have some people that say, "Hey, I was born this way. In my mind, I was always a girl, but I was born a boy." I don't know, but to me, I don't know. It's tough, right? Because it's something going on in the mind, right? Because to me, what's going on in your mind is not matching up with what you was given, like your reproduction, because sex is what your reproductive performance is what your sex is, right?
Mhm.
And so to me, there's something that's mixing that stuff up, right? And then when people go through these different surgeries and stuff like that, I don't know if you've ever seen them, Freezy, but they it is, I don't know, it's tough to look at. Like, it is very graphic. I,
Listen,
I
I don't
personally
mean to cut
consider
you
it
off,
very
but
brutal. No, you good, you got it.
have you seen? There's a woman by the name of Roly Poly or whatever on the
Yeah.
baddies. They did Zeus Network did a series on her, just on her
Hmm.
surgery, and God, like what I seen, just the little clips that they show. I know I can't watch that show. I
It's a
wouldn't even
lot.
been watch that show even
Listen,
if
Freezy.
I wanted to. It,
When
it,
I'm
it was
feeling a
it
little
was it
insecure,
was
I just look
brutal.
at a bunch of surgeries gone wrong when I feel a little insecure, to be
Oh my
honest with you. All you
God,
gotta do is just look up a couple surgeries gone wrong, and they
it's
usually get me right.
horrific.
So you can imagine this being done to the genital area. You know what I'm saying? It,
Oh
it
my
it's
God.
a lot. And so to me, for a person to go through all that, something, I don't know. And I don't want to say, I want to say something's wrong, but I don't want people that may hear this to think that I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, say, oh, like, I'm not trying to like demonize people, because I truly do try to understand, because I've looked into this stuff. But to me, for a person to go through all of that stuff, and because like, and I'm trying not to be graphic. I think that's why I'm stuttering a little bit. Like, say for instance, the women's surgeries I've seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll add some type of rod. They'll take skin from their thigh, roll it up like a damn hot dog, put it down there. Like, it just be a lot. It's almost like some. It's all,
Say
I
it
know I'm
again. What
freezing. No, I'm trying. Wait, freezing. I'm trying to be serious, because
No
this shit is.
captivity.
It's gut wrenching. Like,
what they did
I
with the
don't even.
Oscar Mayer?
They roll the skin up that they grab from another part of your body. They roll it up and make like a tube, and then it's just a lot, and it's it's a lot, man. This shit taking a lot out of me. So, and that's the thing, right? For me to try to process and make sense of all of that, you feel me? Even as I talk, it doesn't make sense. So
Right.
in my mind, something is going on different in the mind for a person to hack and chop on their body. No different than a regular, a quote unquote straight man, and I don't want to say regular, but a heterosexual man or woman who constantly chop on their body, and then they start morphing and don't even look human no more. Something is going on in the mind, and I guess that's where I'm coming from with that. But my thing is, what's the limit? Where does it stop? And that's the thing. There are no limits nowadays, and that's what's scary. Like, tomorrow I'm gonna just tell people I identify as a fucking chimpanzee and just call it a day.
And you through.
You know?
I do want to note that before I go to Santana, you're next, Santana. I want to note that this technology that we have and the know-how that these surgeons, these highly educated surgeons that execute these surgeries and stuff, we didn't have this in ancient times during antiquity, right? So I think it's fair to say that a lot of these surgeries that we're seeing, this is a modern thing. Like but it's almost like people aren't paying attention enough to make sense out of it to say, if it was natural, we would have been had these capabilities. Like, but maybe somebody can liken it to, hey, Freezy, we didn't have a car back then. We have cars now. So I don't know. Maybe I'll take it back. I don't know. But
Well,
Can I
Greg,
say something real
I know you're
quick?
trying to keep it going. So like I said, I'm just trying to figure out where the limits are, right? Because people could identify as whatever they want to. Now, this has been an ongoing concern for me in regards to said community, right? What I find is happening, right? You have, I don't know if you're familiar with the term MAPS, minor attracted, minor attracted persons.
no,
Okay, okay. So the MAPS people, to me, now this is just an opinion, right? They are using the LGBTQIA community as a vehicle to push their agenda, right?
Oh, you
And
talking?
so
You're not
the
okay.
people
Is
that
that
like
part of
children,
Mambler? Is that part of the Mamblers?
yeah, I think so. I think so. The
Okay.
ones that like the children, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So they are using the alphabet community as a vehicle to push their agenda, right? Because there's this narrative, this idea that people a part of the alphabet community are quote unquote freaks, right? I don't use those terms, right? But this is a narrative, right? They perverts. They all have had to been touched or are touching, right? And so to me, the quote unquote real freaks, like the real freaks, the ones that's messing with children, they're using the alphabet community as a vehicle to push their agenda. Why? Because the alphabet community is very protected. Like you said, they make moves out here. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
P Diddy,
And
come on
and
out.
and
Come on out, P Diddy.
right. And so personally, I think that people in the LGBT community, I don't know. I ain't trying to tell y'all what to do, but y'all need to weed them motherfuckers out because they definitely using that movement, you know what I'm saying, to push their agenda. And then lastly, what I was gonna say, as far as the boundaries, like it doesn't stop. You got spectrosexual, you got allosexual, you got QPO-sexual. Like it just don't fucking stop. And it is maddening. Ultimately, people do what they want with their lives, with their bodies, right? As long as you're not quote unquote hurting others, but then that's a whole nother conversation, right? But you have the autonomy to do what you want with your body. The problem I have is people are constantly pushing everybody else to participate in the madness. I don't have to participate. If you want to go, shove a little blockage up in your vagina and roll up a piece of meat, stick it on, like that is your goddamn business. Why do I have to join in, right? And that's my issue is, and I ain't even gonna front. And this ain't gonna. You know what? It is what it is. It ain't gonna be nice. If you ask me, people are part of the alphabet community, the biggest fucking bullies, and I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I
They the
think
biggest goddamn bullies.
now that you mentioned maps and stuff, I think it does get it gets more challenging because the alphabet community have been saying for a long time they believe that most people are born that way, right? So the people a part of the maps and the people that like the children or are attracted to children, they have been seen in Congress on the Congress floor stating the same premise that the alphabet community started stating a long time ago, that they are born like that too. They can't help it. They're born like that. They're born liking how you're born. How, I don't know. Like, to me, that didn't make
It's
no
a mind
sense.
fuck. It's just straight madness, Freezy. It is
But
madness
this is the
out here.
thing. You're born a child, and how you know you like kids when you're a child.
And you
Dude,
ain't never been an adult yet.
That just don't make.
This is what I'm saying.
Sometimes we just
It's
got
like,
to
where
use
does
our
it stop?
damn brain. I'm just saying.
And so then think about it, right? You got trans, right? And so now you could look on the internet and you can see transracial people and stuff. So guess what's
Right.
gonna come next, Freezy? Then it's gonna be trans age. Like although I'm 50, I feel like a 14-year-old. So that means I should be able to sleep with this 16-year-old boy. You see what I'm saying? Where the fuck
Right.
does it stop?
It's
This
a
is
plus.
my concern. Where does
That's
it
the
stop?
plus. That's the plus part of it right there. Yeah.
And and like I said, let me be clear: the regular gay folks I know just they mind their business and live their life just like regular folk. All this other weird shit out here, I'm sick of these people. You got niggas out here talking about they got periods and shit. We already done dealt with always taking the uterus off of the pads. Why the fuck we got to take a uterus symbol off pads? For what? For what? You got men on the internet telling women what it is to be a woman, right? And then you got men saying, well, this what y'all want. And listen, I ain't never promote no fuckery like this. I don't tussle with niggas in wigs, okay? We ain't buddies. It's just certain shit I don't do, right? And regardless of what people say, right, there's different dynamics, right? You're still dealing with socialized males. I don't care how many wigs they put on. I don't care what you add, what you take away. You are still dealing with a socialized male. Males dominate, males conquer, right? So this is why those same men, right, will come into the spaces of women, right? They will come into the spaces of women and say, "Hey, we stand with you, sis. We here. We support you." But guess what? The motherfuckers gonna dominate because they are socialized fucking males. Okay, so let's be clear. Just Jay say, "Do what you want to do, but don't expect me to participate in your fucking madness."
I agree.
And at the end of the day, I ain't trying to tussle with no nigga in the wig. Period. I'm going on mute.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Santana, what's going on with you, bro? Santana, are you there? Yo, Santana, can you hear me? Chief Santana, what's going on, bro? If you hear me and I'm just not hearing you, you might need to drop down and hit the link and come back up. Drop down and hit the link and come back up. Okay, I see your face. Okay, yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Chief? Did you want to show your face or you want to? Okay, your camera keep going out and you just muted yourself, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, so I think when I turn off my camera, it mutes me. So I just leave it like this. It's cool.
Okay, no problem. But before you go, Chief, but before you go, Santana, I want to say, you know what I just thought about, y'all? You know you know what I'm starting to think? What's the most dangerous symbol or letter in the LGBTQ? IA. The plus is the most dangerous thing in that whole terminology. Because the plus is
go ahead and add whatever you want. Anything goes.
That's the most dangerous thing in the whole term.
There, you know?
Yeah, then it's gonna be animals and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Sign, yeah, when you add that plus sign, it's like you open the door. So when you have an issue with the map community, that plus sign, you allowing them in there eventually. You know, like I don't have a problem with anybody in their community doing what they got to do, but you know, it comes to a point where, you know, there has to be a boundary. Like, don't have no plus sign on there and then have issues with other smaller groups, because like you said, plus, you know, you get 3 or 4 people and create your own group, and now that's what you want to do. Well, we're part of the plus community, so there has to be a thin line that separates, you know, what you're doing from everything else, because anybody can make up a group and say, well, we part of this, and that'll be protected as well. All you have to do is just get
we part of
more and more
part of the
followers,
20-piece chicken nugget group or something. You know? Just make up anything.
And I mean, you know, to you know, like I'll say, as far as the transgender aspect, I think I won't say that they're mentally ill. I wouldn't say that they're mentally ill, but you know, I'll say it's exposure to your environment, and then also it could be a misconfiguration, because when you go back to the people like in the MAP group, you know, they can't say, okay, I've been born to like children, because you were a baby before being an adolescent or a child. So it's that your mindset though is misconfigured. It's not a mental disability. It's just that you're stuck in that young state of mind. So even though as you get older, that's what you've been comfortable. Some people find a comfort state. And so it's like, I'm comfortable around this age group. I don't mature as the years go by, but I'm still comfortable with this age group. And not to throw a shot at Nick Cannon, but some people could view him as childish. You have all these kids, you really wilding out and stuff, you know, but that's his mindset though. He's not doing, I don't know, but allegedly he's not doing any of these map things, but you can see the mind is still stuck in that young phase though. So it could be a misconfiguration. But as far as wanting to do these certain things, people can go through certain things. So it doesn't have to be that you're born with it too. You get to a certain point in your life where it's like, oh, this wasn't working out for me, or let me try this. And you know what? It goes back to that comfort stage. Oh, this is working for me. I'm better at this now. So I'm gonna be comfortable at this. Hey, I can't race these guys in track because they're all whipping my butt. So I'm gonna do these things, and hey, I can go race with the women. I feel like I'm more comfortable to race against them and everything. But I mean, there is a thin line in that. But I won't say mentally ill, but there are misconfigurations, or there's a pause. There's a pause in the mind where it's not sure if it's ready to move on to that next stage. It's comfortable, just like when you work in a job or you're at a certain income. If you get comfortable, you're never going to grow. You got to get out of that comfort zone all the time. I think once people get settled in there, they allow certain things to take more of a control of them, whether they realize it or not.
If America was a person, would you say America was mentally ill?
America's a business, so the way that these CEOs of these Fortune 500s run it, I mean, you can look at a Robert Kraft, for example. He gets caught at the massage spas, just like Deshaun Watson and everything. But there's a big difference between Robert Kraft and Deshaun Watson. He's a CEO. He's Kraft. He's a billionaire. You go to Deshaun Watson, he's not. So the stage is going to be looked at differently. So all these guys, though, you can look at all Zuckerberg, all of them. They all do crazy things, but it's the money that hides them until they actually get exposed or cut the person. That's why Diddy's being exposed right now.
Okay, hold on. Let me. No Cap-tivity. That's an excellent commentary. I appreciate that. Let me read this super chat, and I got another question. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Next Level again for his $5 super cap. He said, "But Freezy, the LGBTQ plus community shows up to the poll. Oops, I meant polls." They be voting, y'all heard Saucy Santana. No Cap-tivity. And let me tell you, they do vote. They vote a lot. They vote. They show up to the polls and they show up on the polls.
This one here for the thug.
Come on, y'all know I had to do it. Come on, yeah, you know I had to do it. Shout out to Next Level, man. I appreciate that, bro. Let me ask y'all a question. So we've heard that for a long time, for years, that from the LGBT community and from heterosexual people that believe this as well, right? I got people I know in real life that believe what I'm about to say, whether they're homosexual or heterosexual, that they believe people are born gay, right? People that's gay, they're born like that. So they came up with this notion years ago, as if it was a physiological science, what's the word? Physiological and science, well, I don't know. As it was a fact, or not a fact, or what we still know it's a theory. What do you guys say about in the entertainment business where, let's just say Darius McCrae, right? Darius McCrae never said that he was born like that. He never gave an indication. As a matter of fact, for a large majority of his life, he was always seen, he was seen with women. He was married to a woman. He was linked to Corinne Steffens. This is the first time we actually seen him come out and not give a damn about being intimately involved with a transgender. In the entertainment business, when we see a lot of these guys in bed, as a figure of speech, in bed with people of the homosexual community, we've heard rumors about P. Diddy, we've heard rumors about Russell Simmons, and the list goes on and on and on. Do y'all think that what if people are born gay, what happened to P? Was P Diddy born gay? Is everybody that's gay, are they born gay? Or is it a 50-50? Or are all of them full of shit and they just on some freaky shit? I mean, I'm just trying to get some clarity.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Polly, just came up. Polly? You want me to bring you up?
Sure.
Shout out to Polly.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. So, Polly, I'm gonna start with you since you just came up. What do you think about what I just said? It's very confusing, Polly. It's very, I'm just saying, you know, they need to start, do they teach classes on this shit? Because like, it's confusing. Like, first you're born gay and then, you know, then you're freaky. First of all, do you believe people are born gay? I mean, whatever you just, you know, we can speak freely up here.
No, the reason, no, I'm not like saying they aren't or not. I think people are attracted to people. That's what I'll say.
What that mean? What that mean, sis?
Okay, I know it's gonna sound really strange, and probably people are gonna disagree with this.
It's like colors.
So,
colors attracted to colors.
Kinda. I think how I feel about it is, and I don't, no matter who it is, at the end of the day, like, if you get to know someone and, you know, even friends, that's why I think a lot of times people are like, oh, this is my friend. That's why they say girls and guys can't be friends.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times is that your so-called friends, you're attracted to them. In some way, you're attracted to them. So you're drawn into them. And the line is kind of like screwed up because they don't, you know, it's just like, oh, I'm attracted to this person. They make me happy. I like, you know, what they put out there, and they just attracted to the person. It's not necessarily anything else. They're just attracted to people. I think that's what a lot of people are. They're just attracted to people.
You don't think it's just that your freaky threshold has just kind of expanded?
I definitely think if you're a little bit more into trying new things, that lines do probably get blurred.
Yeah, why can't we just bar it down to that? You just freaky.
I think that's kind of what it is. Because if you think about this, there's a lot of men out here who say they like getting ate out from the back, you know.
What I'm saying.
For a long, I didn't say nothing wrong with it, but I'm saying, but before, you know, not too many years ago, that was a no. That anything you did, no matter if it was a woman or a man, it was making you can be considered, you know, homosexual. But now it's like, oh well, as long as a woman's doing it, it's fine. So now I can get paid and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, so now the activity itself doesn't matter. So once again, is it the act that's happening that way, or is it just that you just want to feel some kind of pleasure a particular way?
What's going on, Antoine in the building? Trey, I see you cut your light on. Trey, did you want to come up, or no? You just cut it off just then, Trey. Okay.
Yeah, I've been trying to come in for the longest on some of your panels. I've just been busy with work and everything else. That's all. How's it going, Miss Polly?
Hi.
It's good. It's good to have you, bro. It's good to see you, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get my buds in and everything else to see if I can get a better perspective. Trying to hear everything. Hold on.
No problem. Let me ask everybody listening. Just Jay, you still there, right?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay. And I see Santana still there. Let me see.
All right, just give me a minute.
This is just you know, free for all. I just want y'all to answer this question right here, right? Because I be confused.
Cooperate.
I really do be confused, right? So, does anybody else beside Miss Polly believe that you can be born gay? Does anybody else believe that?
I see the
Hell
significance
no.
in it.
Okay, Trey said no. What about you, Santana?
I like the part where you say people are born freaky
Born free.
because
Okay.
that allows you to explore the sexuality, so you can kind of, I guess, ride that curve in a
Well, I didn't
sense.
say if people are born freaky. I said people become freaky. I ain't say born freaky.
I think
Do
people are
people
born
become
freaky.
freaky or they already that way?
Well,
I
I
think
don't think
people
a
are born
child is
freaky.
even thinking about sex when they're born. You know, so I don't know if you can be born freaky.
Well,
That's why
okay,
I don't
okay.
agree with
Well,
being
not in that
born gay.
sense.
Go
In that
ahead,
you're
sense,
saying
Santana.
people are
also
born
that
freaky.
Wait, Polly, let Santana finish his thought, then I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, Santana.
Well, what I mean by born freaky, like, no, I don't expect the baby to come out and start being all freaky and stuff. But those tendencies are.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
but,
I'm
but I
sorry. Go ahead.
believe,
I'm sorry.
I believe that those tendencies, just like hormones, you go through puberty. So I believe as you get older, those hormones, those freaky hormones, come out more than others. Should I say?
Okay. What about you, Antoine? Do you believe people can be born gay?
I think there's some aspect behind it because I do have family and friends that are gay and trans as well. So I think there's some aspects behind it. Yes, I'm not going to try to delve into it completely. Um, I think there's some people that develop those tendencies when they get older. I don't. Maybe there's some people that feel they're born that way. That maybe there's some people that just develop those tendencies as they get older. That's just basically what it is, in my opinion. I'm not gonna just go on and say 100%. Yeah, they were born like that, so be it. I'm not gonna say, oh, they only develop those tendencies. It might be a combination of both. So that's just where I stand on it. I just feel like I say pride community because there's so many letters within the community. I'm afraid that if you leave one out, you're going to feel like someone got offended. So I just say the pride community because they all rally behind the pride flag. And I know the different variances of the pride flag, but I just say the pride community to make it a whole lot easier.
I ain't hear from my sister Just Jay. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. Appreciate you being here, Shiesty Bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay, what's your thoughts? Do you think somebody could be born pride?
I don't know. I can't say for sure. What I will say is I've seen children 2 years old, quote unquote, act a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Or you could see it from when they're young. You know what I'm saying? From what I've read in the past, okay. So don't quote me, y'all. I'm not an expert. I'm just giving my thoughts. There are genetic markers, right?
Yeah.
You got genetic markers, you got environmental factors, you know what I'm saying? You have hormonal balances or imbalances, I guess, for lack of a better word, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's a combination of those different things that may result in certain things. I also understand that attraction is more of a spectrum thing as well, right? It's kind of hard to say, right? Because this is the question that I've asked myself, right? Because I've seen gay people get treated harshly for being gay, right? And so I said to myself, if a person could just help it, right? If they could just quote unquote help it, why would they put themselves through certain things? Like I know gay people that got spit on, they got their ass beat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So I guess my thought process used to be like, okay, well, if they could help it, why they don't just help it, right? Why would a person want to go through that stuff? Why would they want to get put out of their parents' house at 14, 15? Am I saying that's everybody's story? No, but this is a common theme, right? Why would people go through all of those things if they could just help it? But these are just thoughts that I have. So with that being said, it's kind of hard to say, Freezy. I don't know. But let's be clear, there's no solid genetic component or genetic thing that says, oh, you gay. So I'm not saying that either.
Right. Just to take a stab at answering your last question, why would you risk getting kicked out of the house or something like that? Like, to me, in my opinion, I would liken it to, why would you join a gang and risk getting kicked out of the house? Like you got
Okay,
two
that's how
parent
you
home.
compare it.
I think it has a lot to do with acceptance. Acceptance is very powerful. Like
Absolutely.
being accepted, with a certain demographic or group of people, the way you've never been accepted before, and it's just embraced and stuff. I think we underestimate acceptance in society in general, But
Freezy, I think I posted in the chat earlier. I think it's more than just acceptance, and I remember saying that to Next Level when he was saying it's an agenda. I think it's more than just acceptance. I think there's some within the pride community that are looking for assurance and confidence in the choice they made to who they are, and they're looking for us to give them the seal of approval. I think that's what it is because, and I said this to Impressive Vibe as well. The term cisgendered is for anyone who is an actual man or actual woman, or as they like to say, assigned male or assigned female at birth. I've never been a fan of those terms. I've never been a fan of the terms and the meaning of those terms whatsoever. And to me, I feel like anyone that knows who they are, they have that assurance and confidence in who they are. Some people within the pride community feel like gender is a choice, and it's not. Like, oh, I chose to be a man. Freezy, you chose to be a man. Miss Polly, you chose to be a woman. Just Jay, you chose to be a woman. Next Level chose to be a man. No, I am a man. Freezy, you are a man. Miss Polly, you are a woman. Just
We
Jay, you
talking
are a
about
woman.
gender and sex. We talking about
Say
gender
again?
or sex. Are we talking about gender or sex?
Gender.
Okay.
And they feel like, and there's some within the pride community that feel like that it's a choice. No, it's not. And I feel like because we had that assurance on who we are when it comes to our gender, that's what transgenders are looking for. They want that assurance, and they feel like that we need to co-sign it for them. Like, to me, I feel like if you're going,
But gender though is more of roles. Sex is what we are assigned, like in regards to our reproductive performance. Like how you are able to reproduce is what determines your sex. Gender is, and I hate to use the word fluid, but gender would be a little bit more fluid in regard to roles and things of that sort. Or am I not understanding where you're coming from?
I think what it is that I guess they. Oh boy, damn! I'm trying to figure it
Because
out
gender
now.
is the issue when we're talking about transgenders, right? If a person is transgender, it's a thing, it's not transsex, it's transgender.
No, it's usually transgender because they want to change their gender to how they identify themselves as. That's
Right,
what
so
it
it's
is.
more of an identity or more of a social construct, not your sex, not what you assign with, not what you're able to reproduce with, right?
Basically, what I'm saying is gender and how you would choose to be identified as. There are
Okay.
trans women that want to use the female pronouns. There are trans men that want the male pronouns associated with them. The problem also is, and I think the reason why people are making more of an issue with transgenders in this aspect, I remember an article I read in Time Magazine some time ago, and I remember, I forgot where I saw it on television. You have trans men having children. You have trans men who choose to stop taking their hormones to get pregnant to have children. And I think the problem is you're seeing a line being blurred. How can you sit there and say that you're a man, but you're doing the one thing that says you are a woman or you were a woman? That's the one identity that differentiates men and women. The one thing. And you have trans men who say, well, I'm allowed to be a mom. How can you say that? Because you want us to accept you and identify you as a man, but you're doing the one thing that says you were a woman at one time. Men don't get pregnant. That's almost saying I'm inadequate or Freezy's inadequate or any other man on this planet is inadequate. And that's far from the truth.
Well, let me highlight this comment. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb said, I think y'all spend too much time worried about who in other people's bedrooms. Well, here's the thing, right? And I got another question too. I think at one point in time, that community was more closeted, and I what the issue now is with the masses is that a lot of the imagery we haven't found. We're not trying to get into the alphabet community's bedroom. No, what's going on is the reverse. A lot of imagery on whether it be television or social media has found its way into our bedrooms or our homes. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are talking about it.
If I'm be honest with you, Freezy, I do think that there's a lot of hypersexual stuff. It's just everything is just hypersexual.
That's a fact.
Even when it comes to heterosexuals, you can't even watch a show. You know what I'm saying? God forbid you trying to watch it with the children, where motherfuckers gotta be kissing every 5 minutes. It's something and something and something. My issue is I don't care what people do in their goddamn bedroom. My issue is why does certain things have to be pushed onto children, right? And that's where the shit get confusing to me because it's like, first of all. Well, even when it comes to heterosexual people, children don't need to be exposed to all this sexualized stuff. I don't care if they're straight, gay, whatever. And that's the problem I be having, right? Like when they came out with that documentary, What is a Woman or whatever, right? You have people with PhDs and everything else, educated as ever, right? And they are fighting to have certain convos going on in elementary school. Like, why? And maybe I'm missing something, but I don't understand what the importance is of talking to children about certain things at those ages. You see what I'm saying? I just don't get it.
And
Go
see,
ahead,
that's what I was saying in response to. And shout out to Shiesty Bomb, but that's what I was saying in response to her. It's not more so heterosexual people care about what's going on in the alphabet community's bedrooms. No, it's bleeding. It's their lifestyle and their what they identify as is bleeding over into people that don't agree with it, or people that might or not. Even if people don't, that's like me, right? Okay, I don't agree with it, but it's not like I'm trying to stand in somebody's way, or I'm hating on somebody, or I'm committing hate speech. No, I respect everybody. Like I say that on my platform all the time. And I live by that. I respect everybody. I don't care what your lifestyle, what you do. I respect everybody. Until you're disrespectful, right? Until you're disrespectful, until you're barging in on somebody's territory, until you're disrespecting somebody, with your language or something like that, right? And I think a lot of people are saying that the quote unquote agenda is barging in, like Just Jay said, into the school system. There are parents that do not agree with that lifestyle and want to raise their kids a certain way and want their kids to be around certain things in an environment. Want their kids to be around a certain environment.
I think what it is also, Freezy, I didn't even cut you off.
Schools are mandating and allowing certain behaviors and environments to cloak around the students in the school. And I do think that is just cause at least for a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I do think so. But
I think what they're trying to do, Freezy, is they're trying to normalize it. Like, if you see, like, when I take my kids to school, I think what they're trying to do, they want to normalize it. Like, if they see one of their peers with two moms or two dads, that's not a big deal. Like, that's a regular thing. Like, as if my wife and I are taking them to school. I think that's what they want. They just want to show that, hey, it's normalized. It's normal.
That is what it is, right? My thing is it keeps pushing over it, but that's the problem with the weirdos that have attached themselves to the alphabet community. Like I said, I know people that are a part of the alphabet community. They are regular people just like you and I. Like they just live their goddamn life. It's the weirdos that are attaching themselves, and those are the ones that are going to be pushing the whole child agenda. They the ones that's gonna be pushing towards the kids, and that is my issue. Like, let's be clear. When I was younger, my dad used to call them boy girls. Okay, we had a boy girl that stayed next door. You know what I'm saying? He was a dude. He painted his nails and shit. But and don't get me wrong, like this stuff is on a greater scale. Like first of all, gay people been around since the beginning of time. Men been dressing up like women since I don't know way before I was born,
Facts.
and well, vice versa, whatever. Like this ain't new, right? And so,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, I knew people like that coming up. I had friends who one of my friends, his mom was a lesbian. We didn't know what it was, right? We knew she had friends who was women. You know what I'm saying? Just like Rugrats, Lil and Phil and them and whatever. It's one lady on there. I'm pretty sure she was gay. It's like we knew this stuff and we saw it, but we didn't have all these definitions and all this whatever. It was like it's almost like you see it in passing and you keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Everything didn't have to have a whole story. So it's not like I just woke up and end up being in my 30s and 40s and just started seeing gay people. I've always seen gay people. I just don't understand all this extra shit that's going on. That's the
And,
I
shit I
think
don't
what it is,
understand.
I think what
Santana,
it
you was
is.
about to say something. Go ahead, Santana.
Oh, I was gonna say. I mean, I agree with her as well too. And I just, to further go on that, I feel like it's like an agenda that's being pushed, to normalize it. But when you really look at it, it's an agenda just like the tobacco companies. Why are they pushing it to children back in the day with the Joe Camel commercials and stuff, all animated and stuff? Is to get the children so by the time they get older, all this stuff becomes normalized. Just like you have the baby boomers. Once the baby boomers are gone, then hey, it's going to be Gen X, Gen Z that are going to be running things. So that's why they got to push it in. But the big issue is going back to the polls because there's a lot of bills that get passed, but when they pass these bills, they pass other little things like these things underneath it, like the bathroom stuff for kids, having transgender bathrooms at schools. Like there's limits to that where you're going to set those kind of bathrooms. But if you're not paying attention to who your city council is and voting for stuff, it's the same people that are in these communities. And like I said, I have no shade against them, but it's the same people in these communities that actually go ahead and they get voted into city council, into these different elections, positions of power, and then they start bringing in their own community in there to normalize it. And then we're having an issue like, well, why are they doing it? This is not right. It's not right. But we're not voting. We're not really paying attention. And that's the problem that we're facing right now.
Right, and so shout out to Trucker Yell just landed.
No Cap-tivity.
But this is what I wanted to say, right? This is where I get confused. I know. Let's just hypothetically go with the notion that people are born gay, right? Let's just hypothetically go with that. This is where I get confused, and this is why I get frustrated. Okay, you got the people that's born gay, but what about these entertainers that end up they call it experimenting, or the curious people? What about them? What about the curious people and the people that start experimenting and they just want to have freak offs and they done had sex with so many women, it's almost like they tired of smoking the same crack. Now they want to try something
What about it, Freezy? They want to venture out.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you this once they're found out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of these people were DL, they were down low before they either came out or they was found out. Some people were found out, they were caught.
Mm-hmm.
And you were just trying something. You were just freaky. You just wanted, But now once you found out, later on down the line when you turn 60, oh, I had a revelation. I was born like that. It's to me, in that community is a lot of convenience. Like you can just throw labels everywhere. We talked about the plus.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
You can say you was born gay after you got caught sucking dick. I'm just saying, like, you can just say you was born gay. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. I get is there any there's a definite when it comes to me as a man. There's a definite. I got genitals. I got man genitals, and you can visually see definitely that I'm a man. But when it comes to that community, there's no definite. It's like just a lot of Not a
Well, you know,
great
I know
area.
at
The
one
lines are blurred.
time, Freezy, I know, and I don't know if it's somebody in the chat that knows or a part of the community they could correct me, but I believe at one point in time the LGB maybe the LGBTs wanted to get rid of the rest of the A's and kind of they get rid of the rest of the letters and do their own thing. You know what I'm saying?
I
Because
Really?
of the it's that's what I'm saying. Like
no,
gay people I know just like they don't be listen, freeze it. A lot of the gay people I know is not with this fuck shit. A lot of this
yeah,
extra weird shit, they are not with it. And I'm talking about these everyday regular people. They do not. A lot of them that I know don't co-sign that shit.
yeah.
They wanted to get
I
rid
get.
of them extra letters. Go ahead, you got it, Antoine.
I have to agree. I
Sorry,
have to agree
I
with
didn't mean to. I didn't mean to talk over you. I apologize for that. Um, no, I could co-sign on that too because my sister told me that. My sister's gay. She came out. Actually, she came out to my parents right before my engagement party some time ago, like 3 weeks before
Hmm.
my engagement party. She came out to my parents, and I remember when my wife and I were at her engagement party. I was wondering why my parents were feeling a little salty when they saw her. And later on, my sister explained it to me, but she told me that
I'll be
there
right back.
are those. Okay,
Hmm.
there are those. What's good? Next level.
Yo, what's
Um,
up, Antoine?
Hey, hey, hey.
not much. That what I'm trying to say,
Hey,
continue
JJ.
on. What I'm saying is, there's some within the
Hey,
gay
hey.
community. There are some gays and lesbians that have issues with transgenders and feel like that transgenders have hijacked
Right.
the movement, or I won't say hijack. Yeah, I will say hijack the movement, or have stepped in and became the new faces or the new.
Hmm.
I'm trying to find. I need help trying to find the word, but you get what I'm
The
saying,
new
just
face of
right?
the community, I guess, in so many words. I get what you're saying, and I don't want to speak for nobody. That's why I say if it's anybody in the
Yeah,
chat
but
that's a
that's
part of the
basically what it.
community or well versed, please do say something. But from what I recall, I know that there are some people that was trying to get rid of the rest of them letters. They was like, listen, we ain't got nothing to do with all this weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit is extra weird. We just over here minding our business, living our lives. But those are the ones I know. So I'm not trying to speak for everybody. I'm not trying to speak for the community, the alphabet community, whatever. So if y'all in the chat, if you know, if y'all come across this, please do correct. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I don't know if it was the LGBs wanting to get rid of the T's and the rest of the letters, or if it was the LGBTs wanting to get it. But it's trust me, Freezy. It's a lot of them that don't co-sign that bullshit. But guess what? Like I said, they regular people living their lives.
That's
They're not
true.
out here with all this whatever the fuck going on. They just living just like everybody else.
That's
Right.
true because they just want to go about their business. And I remember when my sister was telling me this, I was really surprised. I was like, I never knew it was that big of a deal. She's like, yeah, it
Yeah,
is
for a
because
lot of them, it's a bunch of fuckery going on, and they don't like it.
it's more, yeah, because my sister already said it's already tough being, it's already difficult being black,
Right.
being a woman, and being gay. And now
Hmm.
here you have, trans women who were born men who now become women, thinking they know more about being a woman than I hate using the term a
Let let
cisgender woman.
let me ask you this right quick, Antoine. Like, see, this is shit I be thinking about, right? I don't like having these conversations much because I don't be wanting people to misunderstand me. I love people in general. You feel me? I'm never one to try to treat
Hmm.
anybody as less than human or all that. Like, it's just certain shit I don't do. You know what I'm saying? But it's
Right.
interesting to me, right? Have y'all noticed the ones that kick up the most fucking dust is the trans women? It's not the trans men. Cause guess what? See, and this is just my thoughts, y'all, and I might get in trouble. But these are my thoughts. The
I already
trans
know where you're
men
going with
go sit down and
it.
mind their business because they know they'll get hit in their fucking mouth.
Hmm. Hmm. Because I remember.
The niggas in wigs is a problem because and I know it sounds bad, y'all, but they still socialize males. The
They're more
women who
emotional.
the ones who are born women and decide they want to be a man and go get surgery to go be a man, guess what? They go sit down and they stay in the corner because they know at the end of the day
Are
it's
you
gonna
saying
be a
the
nigga
trans
that
women are more emotional than the trans men?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they cut up more
Definitely.
because they
Definitely.
socialize males and they want to dominate and conquer because that's what males do. See, but the trans men, the ones that are women, and then they transition into men, they go sit down and they go sit in the corner because at the end of the day they know it's gonna be a man to say, "Nigga, shut the fuck up, you know whatever," and then pop them in the mouth. So they go sit down and they go mind their business. But that's just an interesting observation to me, y'all.
That's
I ain't
very
saying I got
interesting.
the
No,
Shout out
answer.
to
no,
Just
that's
Jay.
that's
No
fair to say.
captivity.
That's definitely fair to
They
say
they
because I
they they
remember
go sit in the corner. Watch
Yeah.
them watch them trans men. They do their little TikToks and shit up there, looking like little handsome studs and shit. And they gonna sit down somewhere and go buy their business. That's what the fuck they do.
Uh,
no,
go
I
ahead,
definitely
Antoine.
get
I'm
what
gonna
you're
get
saying.
Trucker
Just
Yell
say,
in next level in that next. Go ahead. Go ahead, Antoine.
oh,
Finish your
okay,
thought.
sorry about that. No, because I remember some time ago somebody was asking me this question because about the push about banning transgenders in the military, and I remember somebody was asking me what's my opinion on it, and I told them something, and they looked at me like I never saw it from that angle. I told them the big issue. I have nothing wrong with transgenders. The big issue is not what about the transgender women. The issue I have is what's going to happen to the transgendered men. That's the bigger issue. Transgender women being in the bags, I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue, and I don't think a lot of women are really going to feel uncomfortable about that. It's what worries me is what could happen to that transgendered man when he's in the barracks with the actual men. Now, for those who've never been in the service, imagine going anywhere between 9 weeks to 15 weeks without getting any whatsoever. Like you're in a situation where if you get caught trying to get some, you're gonna be in some serious shit. Especially if you have of an environment of young men between the ages of 17 and 22 who aren't getting any at all. And they find out that trans man is in there, they're gonna feel like you got a cooch and they're gonna find a way. And I always tell people, I'm never worried of the trans or what could happen to trans women because I
You
hate to
said
say this.
you're
Trans
saying
women,
in the military you could be gone so far and away from women so long. It's like prison, and they could find out a trans woman is in the barracks, and they gonna tear his ass apart. Yeah.
actually trans man, not trans woman. Actually trans man, not trans woman. Because yeah, you can take all the hormones you want and everything else. Trans men still have the
Oh, a
muscle
trans
mass and bone
man.
density of a man.
Okay.
And they can do whatever they want. They're not going to be able to protect themselves when they're in that type of a situation. I'm not saying I want that to happen, and it'd be really fucked up if that does happen. But I've told people that's the reason why I don't agree with transgenders, and because I'm not worried about the safety and the well-being of trans women. I'm worried about the safety and the well-being of trans men. Trans women can hold their own. That's not the
Well, I
issue.
mean, even with sports though,
Well, they
that's something
wanted to
that
be a
personally
man.
irks me. In regards to sports, I do think that they should have their own category.
If they
Sports really
wanted,
aggravate the shit out of me.
should you worry about a trans man if they feel like they really are a man?
They're not going to be able to, no matter how hard they try, no
I'm
matter how
just
much
saying.
working out they do.
But I'm saying they're telling you they are a man. That's what they really are. So why should you worry about it? I'm not saying you
So
should
what
worry
happens-
about them. I'm just saying.
What happens if you punch one of them then? Then does it revert back to... That's a good question.
Lord
I don't
have
know.
mercy.
It can also go back that they're being transphobic now too.
Let me get Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell, what's your thoughts, bro?
First off, hey, what's going on, everybody? How everybody
Chilling,
doing?
man. Shout out Trucker
Trucker
Yell.
Yell, it's good, man.
Hey, I always ask the question of what's the end goal after the plus, and the only thing I come up with is maps.
Facts.
Maps.
You must
I
be
don't
some
know if
haters
y'all.
of maps.
That's, bro.
Nambla.
You know.
Nambla.
Oh, I've heard of
North,
NAMBLA.
North
I've heard of
American
NAMBLA.
Man Boy Loving Association.
I've
So
heard of
that's
NAMBLA next level. I first heard about it on an episode of South Park, and they actually made a joke out of it saying it's the National Association of Marlon Brando lookalikes.
Oh, wow.
So,
no, it's
No
not. But it's not.
captivity.
But see, even though that was a joke in South Park, it's not because that's been they've been trying to pass that shit since the '90s. That's why they got these weird ass communities overseas in Europe and shit. Now
No,
it done touched down in the U.S. And believe it or not, if you really pay attention to the laws, like Logic is saying, California is number one. California got all type of laws for it, bro. It's sickening, especially like um, one of the laws is that they could take your child, they could remove the child from your home if you don't let them cut they thing off, right?
Yes.
oh,
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I did a story
yeah,
about that where a guy he wasn't with his baby's mom. The baby's mom felt like her son or their son should be a woman, should be a girl, a female, because she felt like the boy had a lot of female tendencies, so she made a decision to take him to get evaluated and she wanted him to get a sex change, to have the surgery done. And the father found out about it. She was trying to do it behind the father's back, but the father found out about it because the doctors had to notify him because he was a parent. But even though the father disagreed with the procedure and he was trying to stop it, and being that the father was trying to stop it and was not trying to sign off on it, guess what? They put him in jail.
Wow.
Yeah. Like it's no joke. Yeah, they'll take your kids.
No, listen. The hospital got law enforcement involved, and he ended up going to jail and served like about a month in jail. But the mother ended up getting the procedure done for the son while the father was locked up and everything.
Wow. That's the thing, because most times the gender reassignment, most surgeons won't do something like that until the person is 18 years old and let them make that decision. They don't let a parent
the parent can make that decision for the child now.
No, the parent can, So listen, it's a lot to it, right? Because truth be told, they get these procedures, but then when you hear about them, you hear the opposite. They like, yo, I regret getting them. I regret getting that shit done. What the hell was I thinking?
Oh, I read a story about that.
And it's wild to me. It's like, so now we can't even we can't we can't even teach our kids how to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's backwards. And that map situation with these predators out here. Because I always said that's what the plus mean. That's what the plus is for. It was gonna open Pandora's box, and when that happens, I don't want to hear shit from nobody because y'all motherfuckers sat there and voted this shit in. I don't want to hear no complaints, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's a few people that's questioning shit and trying to stop it. But it's a lot of people out here that's co-signing this bullshit.
Well,
and Just Jay was right too. I know a few gay folks who they not cool with it. they on that. They like
Right, so I don't want to push the narrative, you know what I'm saying? It's some people that's not getting down with that. It's people out here just living their life, man. I don't understand all this other weird circus shit. The people I know that they just living their life.
Yeah, they out. It's weird because like in the '90s, even though you knew they was gay, they was just living. They was enjoying their life. They didn't give a fuck. They weren't trying to push none of this shit.
Like my friends' moms and stuff like that, or the guy who in the neighborhood we knew he was different or quote unquote funny. They did their thing, but I mean, even as kids, we didn't see nothing. We just knew they was different, and that was it. Like
Right.
that was it. It wasn't nothing else to it. It wasn't no weird trying to see this, trying to see that. And like I said, the dude that stayed next door to us, he used to wear nail polish and shit and be running up and down the street hollering at hollering his little girlfriend's names and stuff. Eileen, come here, da da da. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Like we didn't pay it no mind. Is what I'm saying. Like it wasn't a thought. And as kids, we don't. You don't process all that. But now we live in a time where kids know all that shit. They know way more than a lot of us think they know. You know what I'm saying? Because
That's
our
Social
because
children
media.
are
that's because
exposed
that's
to a
because they,
lot.
the shit that that's because of the shit that these teachers be doing, bro. Like I know y'all done seen some of these videos of these motherfucking
The teacher
these
will tell people they're
transformers.
gonna do what they want to do, and then the teacher will tell
Yeah,
them they're going. Oh, well, if your child want to be referred to as him and they and she and whatever, I'm gonna do that. And then the parent will be like, no, and then they'll tell them pretty much in so many words they're gonna do it regardless of what the hell the parents say. And that's
nah,
where I have a
bro,
problem when people start crossing boundaries when it comes to how people choose to rear their children and stuff like that. It's like
bro.
y'all doing too much.
Bro,
It,
y'all
it be
see,
the
y'all
it
done
be the
seen,
crossing
y'all done,
boundaries for me.
They're trying. It's
y'all done,
almost like
y'all done,
they're doing so. They changing
nah,
so much just to give them that. Like I said, they're
bro,
changing a lot of things to give a lot of transgenders that assurance, confidence in the decision that they made. And Trucker
man,
Hill, I,
bro.
I
I've been
I
fat
totally
my
get what
whole
you.
life. Listen, goddamn it, I've been fat my whole life. Who the fuck gonna give me some goddamn reassurance?
But you know what's crazy though? But they be having these motherfuckers like y'all done seen these videos of these motherfuckers barricading the kids in the auditorium while these
What?
transformers is literally dancing and
Barricade?
motherfucker
You said?
lingerie like because the parents when the like the fathers or the whoever the parents would
Oh,
find
right, right,
out
right.
they would try to block them from getting in.
Yeah, it's stuff like that I don't understand. Like, why do we have to put on a drag show for children in school and stuff? It's just certain stuff, and still I don't know. The shit just be weird to me. I don't be
You
understanding the need to
well
push that on
they
children.
pushing it more as a lifestyle now. It's not, it's more than a sexuality. It's a lifestyle.
Man,
That's why you
lifestyle my
see
ass.
that's why you
That
see a
shit is
pride
crazy,
section at
bro.
Target. That's why you see pride parades and it's a lifestyle. That's why you trying to get kids
And I
involved
know
and they
gay
got
people don't even go to pride parades too. Some of them don't even.
well
Some of the gay people I know don't even
Yeah.
go to them damn
you
parades. They'll be with all that bullshit.
Well, if it's
you
a
even had a
lifestyle, then they
lady,
can't. Then they
I wanna say
next level.
Freezy, you played it when the lady picked up the baby and said it's a gay baby, it's a gay
Eh,
baby. I mean
Yes,
it's
yeah, yeah.
you have
So
What
it's
you
you
saw? It's a gay baby.
no. That's what
yeah,
I was about to say.
it's
Next level. Next level.
Oh,
You just said. You
Jesus.
just
go,
said.
Let me
Yo, they
on
be
mute.
trying to. It if it's a lifestyle, then they can never say that they born that way. It's being created. Just like you said with the woman with the baby. It's a gay baby, yo. It's like that for real. You even got neighbors coming to knock on people's doors, literally trying to have a discussion with them because they own child is wearing too much pink. You get what I'm saying?
Well, here's the
Like,
thing, right?
it's weird.
In the past, I've been a part of a panel where some of the people on the panel were a part of that community, and we were having a respectful dialogue and debate or whatever. JT from What We Know podcast was a part of that panel. Mandrill, just to name a few. It was Black Man Unfiltered's panel. Shout out to Black Man
I'm
Unfiltered.
sorry. Okay, let me go back on mute.
Shit.
But
It was
I
a
gotta see that.
respectful
I know how
conversation.
they
I hear you,
roll.
Freezy.
Much respect to JT and
well,
Mandrill. I know how they roll. They're cool people.
as
I gotta see
respectful
that
as respectful as we could make it, right? But one of the guys a part of that community that he said when it came down to a child being essayed at a young age, right?
Right.
Or I don't want to say molest. Y'all understand what I'm saying? ED,
Yeah.
whatever. Right.
Yeah.
A child being essayed at a young age. I talked about studies where there's a high percentage of people in that community that was done to, at a young age, right? They experienced being essayed at a young age, and it kind of determined the direction of their sexuality as they grew up, right? There's a high percentage. Psychologists have said this. They have stated, these stats, that there's a high percentage of people in that community that have been done like that as a child. And one of the guys in that community that was on the panel that day, he actually said, no, they didn't turn that way because they were essayed. The person that essayed them, the grown-up that essayed the child, all they did was bring it out of the child. The child was already like that. They helped the child. They helped the child by bringing it out of them.
Wait, but no, Freezy. But hold on, Freezy. You saying they said?
Absolutely.
Wait, you say
Crazy, right?
They helped the child. That's the term. That's
say
how they
helped.
worded it.
They didn't say helped because they knew that would have been politically incorrect. But in so many words, they were saying the child was born like that. But when the assaulter did what they did, it sped up the process for the child, for the child to identify who it was.
Wow, that's
somebody need their ass. I'm telling you right now.
That's crazy.
And guess what? There was a publication that he shared during that same live stream. It was in an Atlanta publication. Go figure. It was an Atlanta publication, right?
No, not Freezy. Say the hell with it. It's Atlanta.
But the point I'm trying to make is the point I'm trying to make is this is why we need to have these discussions, because this type of rhetoric is being cultivated right underneath our nose. Just like first it was you was born like that. Now is the assaulter is pretty much help the child in the process, unwillingly, and then it just gets.
It's a lot of sick people on the internet.
It gets. Let me finish. It just gets distasteful, just to say the least. But I also want to say this. One thing I think that we underestimate is the corn industry. Just Jay said it earlier. We're living in the most hypersexual society we've ever been in. And I could pretty much guess that the people that actually watch corn and participate in corn, it's at its highest number it has ever been. And I'm telling you, I do believe an avid watcher of corn can watch it so much to where they will start exploring other genres in the corn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's because of dopamine.
Secretly they will look at other things, not participate in it in real life, but actually look at these things just because the man or woman they done looked at it so much it done got old. Now they need other things to actually stimulate their
curiosity,
or no, their desire, their sexual peak or whatever.
It's like you constantly need a higher high.
Right. I seen a documentary on Hugh Hefner, the owner of Playboy magazine. Hugh Hefner went from having sex with the young ladies to having threesomes with the ladies to he was having so much sex. He was having so much sex with the ladies, it got old. The young lady that was being interviewed during the interview, well, she wasn't young then. Well, she had grown older, but the lady that was being interviewed during for the documentary, she said he was having so much sex with ladies, and she was saying he was using her with threesomes and stuff, and then it got so old where he started using her to get men to come in their bedroom. He started asking, and she started participating. It stopped from being her, another woman, and him, to her, Hugh Hefner and another man, and then she said he was doing that so much, you know, it went from that to he wanted to see her have sex with other women and her have sex with other men, and he just sit in a chair and whack out to it. Then it went from that he was doing that so much to he started participating
That's the stag fetish.
he did that so much to where he started doing bestiality. He started having dogs in the room.
Taking it to a whole new level.
So psychologists started chiming in that same documentary and started saying that when you have sex so much with women, it could change it, like it could make you, like somebody said earlier, dopamine levels could
dopamine
alter, and you could explore other avenues just to get off.
You're looking at other ways to help raise your dopamine levels. I think that's what it is.
Right. Go ahead, next level.
I would like to answer the question that you posed to everybody, like in the beginning, like is the LG, what you said about the as far as the LGBTQ people.
Do you think it's a mental? Do you think it's they have a mental illness, or do you think it's not a mental illness?
Okay. Yes, I think it's linked to mental illness, and I got some stats to back that up. And these stats are from the University of Utah, and this was done in 2021. For
I know
as
one
the lesbian, gay, bisexual,
Judge Jay gonna start coming
transgender.
with these stats.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Lesbian, gay,
y'all always
bisexual,
coming with the
transgender.
stats trying to back everything. I'm like, God damn, nigga, damn. No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, questioning, intersexual, and asexual plus community.
What the hell is that?
Have a
That's what those letters mean. That's why I say pride community.
That's
what
the
is
AI.
wait,
the intersexual and asexual plus community have a higher mental health risk compared to others. According to the NAMI, National Alliance of Mental Illness, lesbian, gay, and bisexual adults have more than twice as likely as a heterosexual adult to experience mental health conditions. Transgender individuals are nearly 4 times. Oh
God.
My bad. I messed up. I lost my page real quick.
Okay, but while you finding your place, are you saying that they have mental
Transgender
illness
individuals
because they
are nearly
gay?
4 times as
Okay, let me go
likely
back
No,
in.
I think I know what he's trying to say.
individuals to experience mental health conditions.
4 times more than cisgender individuals to experience mental health. Okay.
And lesbian, that's the transgender, but the lesbian, gay, and bisexual are 2 times. Twice.
2 times. Okay.
Okay, man. Yeah. But I got one more. Let me, and I'm gonna leave it with this one.
Okay.
Now,
all right, go.
Now the LGBTQA or whatever AI plus teens are 6 times more likely to experience symptoms from depression and anxiety rather than non-LGBTQ teens.
I heard about that.
LGBTQ AI, whatever, youth are twice as likely to feel suicidal more than 4 times to attempt suicide than a heterosexual youth.
No, I heard about that
48%
too.
of transgender adults report that they have more considered suicide within the last year compared to 4% of the overall U.S. population.
So, I've heard of those stats. And the reason behind those stats are because a lot of the individuals who fit that parameters, they're afraid to come out. That's why. They're so scared and so much fear of coming out and what the reactions are going to be from their parents, their siblings, their spouses, anyone knowing that they're a member of this community. That's why they have those high rates. They don't know how to come out. I remember someone I grew up with, a neighbor of mine. He came out to my parents first before he came out to his parents because he was afraid of how his parents were going to react. When he came out to my parents didn't have an issue. But ironically, when my sister came out to my parents, my father was okay with it. My mother had a bit of an issue with it. And
Of course.
my family's in the Caribbean, so it's a different
You saying
cultural
of
thing
course?
too. So I'm not even going to get into that
Of
aspect.
course. Of course. I mean,
You keep saying of course,
just,
trucker. How you gonna speak for them? Like,
I mean, I'm saying as a parent, I'm talking as a parent. Like if my son came to me and was like, "Dad, I'm on the other side," I'll be like, "Bro, get the fuck out my
that's not
crib."
all parents.
I'm,
Well, this is the thing. Next level with what you was reading. Because the question was, are people a part of the LGBTQIA community mentally ill? The stats that you read, like, I guess I'm trying to understand. Are you saying that they're mentally ill because they gay? Because really and truly, I just really don't know how to make that like. That's the part that don't make sense to me, right? Because this is my
I think
thing.
what he's
Like,
trying, Jay, I think
hold
he
on
was
a sec.
trying to
Hold
say.
on. No, no, no,
Let her
no, no.
finish her
Hold on.
thought,
He
Antoine.
right here. Give me a second. So at any rate, what I was gonna say was ultimately these things come about. If you want to look at it, you can look at it as comorbidities in a sense, like symptoms of. You know what I'm saying? And because and again, I'm not on a soapbox or whatever, but if people gonna be real, they do catch a lot of flack. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, like the live that we're doing right now, people are shamed for being a certain way. Are they protected now more than ever? Absolutely, right? But there's a lot that comes with that. So I would say that that's why they experience anxiety and people be want to take themselves out. And think about it, religion, your beliefs, your core beliefs for a lot of people, right, is usually Christianity or something like that. Whatever the case is, if they have core beliefs or was raised in a certain house that was religious or whatever, what is it? If you gay, you going to hell. That alone is going to cause a lot of mental stress by itself. So I guess that was my point in regards to that. So I'm not saying that a person is mentally ill because they gay, but a person may obviously deal with more mental illness issues because of being gay or whatever. The things that come along with it is what I'm trying to say.
I also,
don't you?
also, Jay, I'm co-signing what you're saying. Another thing also is cultural, because, like, for example, my family's from the Caribbean, and coming out in the Caribbean communities, whether you're Haitian, Jamaican, Trinidadian, Guyanese, what
Right.
have you, it's not pretty.
Right.
It is not pretty. Like, you're literally not just shunned. There are times where they will try to take you out because you
And
came
to
out.
your point, Antoine, is interesting. Like culturally, right, is big. Now it's interesting. I didn't think that the Native American culture would be very open to, being gay or trans or whatever. But the Native American community, from my personal experience, has been way more open,
Oh,
and
I'm
that's where you get the two spirit from. So if you see
two-spirit,
people
right.
refer to somebody as two spirit, that comes from Native American culture, just like
Right.
you have in Thailand, the lady boys, etc., etc. It's all along the same lines. But anyway, yeah, I just want to make a point of that. Cultural is a big thing too, but to me, that religious aspect of it, to me, that's a mind fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? But attraction, right? I wanted to ask y'all about attraction. To me, attraction is more of a spectrum thing. It's not necessarily a black and white thing. And how do you think that relates to sexuality? How y'all think attraction and sexuality go hand in hand?
I ain't got
I think it
I
goes.
can't even answer that.
I think that lust and attraction, lust and sexuality go hand in hand. That's what I think.
No captivity.
I think a lot of people, And I'd be disappointed with a lot of just a lot of grown-ups because psychologists that agree that you can be born. There are psychologists that believe that you can be born like that, right? Because I want to be fair and actually say that part too, not just the psychologists that don't believe it, right? I want to be fair across the board. But in my humble opinion, like we mentioned corn, we mentioned hypersexuality, I think that we can attach lust to all demographics, all ages, right? We talk about kids when grown-ups say, I remember my son or my nephew or my niece or my daughter just from when she was wee ages old, when she was young. I remember, she had male tendencies and the little boy had. I think that influence and lust plays a big part in sexuality. And a lot of times, right? A lot of times we feel because we have sex with somebody or because we experience, let's just say, intimate encounter with someone, right? We think that that's actual true love. Especially like an orgasm or something like that. A lot of times this society will attach intimacy and orgasms with true love, and it's not. It's a lot of it has to do with lust, and a lot of it has to do with I forgot the other word I said, but yeah, and influence, lust and influence, right? But we don't talk about that enough. We just chalk it up to, we just go straight to biology. But go ahead. I think Antoine was about to say something. Then a trucker, yeah, one of y'all. I don't know.
Nah, I ain't got no answer.
I was just gonna say.
Oh yeah, next level. My bad. Next.
When you spoke on far as the kid, far as knew the little girl had male tendencies, knew the little boy had women tendencies, but what's left out in that? Well, the parents, because in most of those cases, either the parents are not leading the child, or the parents are just going along with the child, or just you got a lot of single parent homes. It's just the influence on the child. You got some mothers that encourage their sons to wear their heels. Let me see you put on them heels. They encourage, and we talking about little kids. Like they don't correct it or like, hey, don't do. I'm just saying, like. I wouldn't say born. And then I want to answer Just Jay, then I can pass it. But far as those stats just show that the people that do go to these places for mental illnesses, that it is more people of that community going to these places for mental illness compared to the heterosexual people. But in my opinion, can you be born? Is it a mental illness? Yes, and I would say that because anything like that's not normal, a normal ideology or the normal way of life. Like if you ask me, I would because you're going against the grain. If you ask me, like that's just my opinion. That ain't what the stats say. This is my opinion because because when you change something that you change your whole viewpoint on things too, of how you might see things. You know what I'm saying? So say someone transform into, say a man just turn into like a gay man. He wouldn't see as a man a lot of the times. A lot of times he would be seen as I'm talking about his view, just sometimes how you see things. I'm not saying all people, but for the majority, they wouldn't see it like how I would see it. He would see it like from a different viewpoint, is what I'm saying. So I just think that's not normal, if you ask me. But that's just my opinion.
And I wanted to add this, to what I was saying earlier. When I say lust and influence, you got to understand the effect that movies right? Music,
TV.
movies, TV shows have on people in general. Like when I was younger, I used to want to be a ninja. Not the AIDS. I'm talking about a real ninja, China, martial art. I used to want to be a ninja.
Practicing your ninja moves.
Yes, I used to visualize. Sometimes I used to, miss homework and miss what the teacher said because I'm too busy in class daydreaming about jumping from houses and flying and shit with my sword. Like nobody could tell me I wasn't no ninja. I was identifying as a fucking ninja at fucking 5 years old. You understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to get y'all to understand the power of influence, right? When you look at a romantic movie and you see people having sex and they're kissing each other, caressing each other, and they're being intimate with one another, you think that's real love. You grow up thinking that is love, that's real, right? And so when you attach that to a same gender, you think, oh, this is what it is. I'm not, but I didn't do this with the opposite gender. I did this with the same gender. So this is real love. This is real love. So I just think there's a lot of influential manipulation that goes unspoken in society since we were little. Go ahead, trucker.
Type in, you get a chance. Type in the Pentagon and LGBTQ. You'll find your answer.
Hey, Freeze.
You know they got a spectrum.
Okay, I'm typing it. Go ahead.
I gotta go ahead and dip. I gotta take care of little things, but I want to say appreciate for bringing me up. I want to say shout out to the No Cap crew. I want to say much love to you, Antoine. Much love to Trucker Yeah, Just J. You know what it is, Sunshine, Freeze. Much love, appreciate it, my dog. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Man, shout out to Next Level, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we getting ready to wrap it up anyway, but
Yeah, look into that though, Freezy.
I'm gonna look into it.
Yeah, look into it.
Yeah,
they got
I'm
a
gonna
certain section in the Pentagon that's specifically for all of that. Even when it comes to the movies and shows, yo, if you ain't pushing that shit out in your movies and shows, it's cut. Think about it. Look at the movies that they look at it, bro. Look at the movies that they paid for real. You see it with your own. You see it with your own eyes. You be like, God damn, for real.
This what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get last thoughts, final thoughts. I'm gonna start with Antoine since he's on camera. Antoine, what's your final thoughts on this subject, bro?
Well, thanks for bringing me onto the panel because I've been trying to get on for a while. I had to help my wife get on, get ready for work. Definitely learned a lot. Definitely, hopefully, I helped as well with some of the things that I posted in the chat and some of the things that I said. This is something that has to be discussed, needs to be discussed, and this is something that I think that can be discussed in a proper manner like this. And I think people have to learn to be a little bit more receptive to listen on different angles and different perspectives on it. And I think sometimes we also have to be wary of what we're pushing because the last thing we want to do is push any type of disinformation whatsoever. So I give credit to Next Level for pulling up those stats, Just Jay as well for pulling up some stuff as well and explaining things to a lot of people who didn't know what was going on and certain the terminology. I think what it is, this is, as much as people don't want this to be quote unquote normal, this is starting to become the new normal. I mean, you have people within this community that want assurance and confidence, that want assurance and looking for someone to co-sign. And I tell to a lot of those individuals, a lot of those that are gay, they already had that assurance and confidence when they come out. To a lot of the transgenders, if you choose into If you're a man and you choose to become a woman, or if you're a woman and you choose to become a man, that should be your assurance right there. You don't need cisgenders to co-sign. You should already feel comfortable and confident in that decision when you choose to transition.
Right.
And if you have any type of doubt or any type of discomfort when you choose to transition, then in my opinion, don't transition. Because I've read stories and articles of individuals who did transition and they regret and they transition back. And they're dealing with the consequences and some other aspects when they made their transitioning. So if you're going to choose to do it, be 100% confident that this is what you want to do. You don't need cisgenders to co-sign and give you that assurance. You choosing to transition should be your assurance. You don't need us to co-sign it for you. You have a right to live your life. You have a right to go about your business and live your life and be who you want to be. You have a right to exist. That's not the argument. No one's saying that you shouldn't exist. You should exist. You should have go about your business. But also understand, you don't need us to give you that assurance or to co-sign that this is what you want to do. If this is what you want to do, so be it. Have that confidence, stand on that. And don't let anyone give you a hard time about it. If this is what you want to do. That's all I gotta say. Those some words to think about.
Shout out to Antoine, man. Antoine, man, it's always an honor, man, to have you up, and I appreciate you and your contribution always, bro. Thank you, bro. I'll see you on the flip side.
I love contributing here, and to everyone in the chat and to the rest of the crew, y'all have a good one. Y'all be safe. Respect one another. Be safe, and I'll see you when I see you.
Antoine, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Antoine. Santana, I'm gonna go to you. What's your final thoughts, Santana? Santana, are you there? Okay, thanks, Santana stepped over. Let me go to Trey. Trey haven't said anything in a while. Trey, what's your final thoughts, Trey?
All I'm gonna say is I don't know what y'all talking about. None of that. You feel what I'm saying? But
make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's get it to 70 likes too. Go ahead, Trey. I'm sorry.
Getting yourself turned from you feel what I'm saying, whatever, you feel what I'm saying, your gender to the next, that shit is not normal. It is not okay. You feel what I'm saying? That's just, you feel what I'm saying, that's just where I stand. I don't care if you was born gay or whatever, how they try to put it, it's just not normal. And also, you know, like you say, music is very powerful, you feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't even notice, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it was a song made by either Beyonce or Sierra, and the title of the song is "If I Were a Boy." You feel what I'm saying? And like, music is very powerful. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. You feel what I'm saying? There's a lot of other songs out here like that too. So, for real, I mean, just. That shit just not normal. It's just not. You feel what I'm saying? And people make their own decisions, and I don't judge nobody for, you feel what I'm saying, like as far as what they do behind closed doors. But I'm a judging motherfucker. That shit ain't right. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna keep it 100. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if I say it, I don't like it. You feel what I'm saying? Like I say, the only thing that is acceptable to me is the lesbians. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that shit. The rest of the shit is not normal. You feel what I'm saying? Just gonna leave it at.
Shout out to Trey. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Always. I see you on the flip side, bro. Let me see. Trucker, let me read Chief Santana's final thought. He said, "Thanks for having me on the show tonight. Smash the like button. The key takeaway is love yourself. Thanks, Freezy." Thank you, Santana. I appreciate you, man. That was Santana's final thoughts. Trucker, what you want to? What's your final thoughts, bro?
My final thoughts is Protect your family. Um, Pay attention to the schools that they go to, the friends they surround themselves with, the people you surround yourself with too. And for the fellas, respect your last name, man. Respect your legacy. If you ain't okay with it, then then don't, so don't front like you're okay with it. Just be honest. That's it. That's pretty much it, man. Just I ain't with that shit, man. I just me personally, yeah, I would disown my son.
Oh, there we go. Chucky, yeah, hit us with a banger at the end. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm disowning my son. Hey, my bloodline, my last, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just destroyed my family's legacy. Couldn't look you in the face, man. So, that's pretty much it, man.
Meaningful words from Chucky Yell. Chucky Yell, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you on the flip side, Chucky Yell. Man, Chucky Yell, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to Just J too. Shout out to Just J for being on fire every time when she come up. And shout out to Just J for contributing to this segment of the show, not only verbally, but with the last video that we showed y'all as well. Losa Way, how you feeling, man? How you doing? I seen you sneak in here. He said, yo, Freeze Ed and No Cap crew. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Losa Way? Man, this was an excellent show. Man, shout out to everybody who caught this show. This show, I told y'all it was going to be controversial. I told y'all it wasn't going to be a popular subject. We did get up to like 50 some odd people watching, man. I was very happy with that number, that viewership. I'm gonna ask, the No Cap crew. I'm gonna consistently ask you guys if you can. Let's grow as a community. And I know community sounds kind of sounds weird, right? But y'all know what I mean. Let's grow as a group, a family, right? Share this platform. Share anything you like about this platform, right? Share anything you like about this platform to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, it don't matter. WhatsApp, it don't matter. Share it to any one of your friends and family. Let them know that this is a respectful platform and very informational, right? Share it to any one of your platforms, and after you share it, screenshot it and send it, and send what you shared to freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. Let me see. Freezy76. Wait, I put the wrong thing. freezy76@gmail.com. There it is. It's in the chat. And then you will be a part of the No Cap campaign. And I appreciate you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's continue to share, man. If we want to grow and be a force to be reckoned with. And y'all already know, not only will you grow this platform, but everybody associated will grow too. Everybody will say, because that's how I rock. That's how I rock. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody that rock with Freezy, I rock with y'all. And I try to stay consistent with that, even though in my real life, I be busy too. I be all over the place. Y'all have no idea. No idea, but I appreciate all of y'all. Okay. That plan on rocking with this platform and rocking with the No Cap crew until the wheels fall off. You feel
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Let me see. This is the This is the scripture for tonight. We're going to get right into it. This is the scripture for tonight right here. Thank you, Most High. And thank you to everybody that always stay to the benediction. This is the scripture for tonight. The Most High came to us from 1 Corinthians 14th chapter, 33rd verse. And it reads, "For God is not the author of confusion." I want y'all to take that home with y'all. I want y'all to take that with y'all. Always remember that. God is not the author of confusion. Okay? If you are in that community, if you are part of the alphabet community and you go to church, a lot of people in that community, in the alphabet community, go to church as well. You know, shout out to TDJs. I'm just saying, shout out to TDJ. For God is not that. If you go to a good church will tell you God is not the author of confusion, but of peace. We talked about the level of it. Shout out to No Chaser, man. No Chaser, I see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
We talked about the high level of anxiety and anxiety medications that's taken by members of that community. Right? But right here in the Bible, it goes directly against what the Bible says. For God is not the author of confusion, but of peace. So if you truly believe what you are was meant to be, you shouldn't have any anxiety. You should be at peace, at least with that. Because we're going to have anxiety and stresses of life in general, about paying bills and all that kind of stuff, But even though we shouldn't even worry about that, right? But it says, for God is not the author of confusion, but of peace. You should be at peace with yourself. You shouldn't even, we seen that transgender on the news, Fox News 24 or 26, Fox, the news show, the last video that we seen where the transgender was getting antsy. He was getting a little angry with the guy in the middle. Didn't seem like he had peace. But it's right here, it says, God will give you peace. God is the God of peace, as in all the churches of the saints.
No Cap-tivity.
Shouldn't have no problem. If you feel like, God, this is what God had for you. This is what he planned for you, for your life. You should have peace with that. I'm not saying with everything is not perfect, but at least with that. Cause I'm not confused about is who I am as a man. I have peace knowing I'm a man. I have peace. I never argue with somebody ridiculing my biological gender. Like, I always had peace with that from when I was born. It's just a natural thing. On the next podcast, said Freezy, you rolling out merch? I see the hat, fam. I'm trying to get it together, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm trying to get it together, OTNP. I'm trying to, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother on their next podcast, man. Humorous, serious, informational, all in one. Shout out to On Their Next podcast. But yeah, do that make sense? I mean, like, if you know you're a biological woman, most biological women aren't. If you identify as a biological woman or a cis woman, we're gonna use the alphabet terminology, right, for the sake of the show. A cis woman or cis man, damn near, I'm gonna say 100% of cis men and cis women, they're not flustered just for the mere fact of being a cis, being a cis man, just for that fact alone, they're not flustered because of that. So why you would be flustered identifying as something else, there's something wrong with that. You might need to double check that, man. You might need to double check that. That's if you are. I'm just saying. Shout out to all of the people that sent super chats and cash apps, man. Shout out to Next Level for both of his super chats. Shout out to Next Level for his $2 super chat. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level for his $5 super chat, bro. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And I mean that, bro. Honestly, I don't take it for granted. Let's see. Also, on the Cash App side, let me see. Let me make sure I pull them up. Let me see. So it started with Blaze. I'm gonna pull up Next Level again. Shout out to Next Level for his $15 Cash App. Another contribution. $15 Cash App. Shout out to Next Level, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. All the time, I appreciate you, bro. Real talk, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Next Level, one of the real ones, man. Next Level is one of the real ones. I'm talking about in real life. Yeah. Shout out to Next Level, man. Also, shout out to the first sponsor of tonight's show, which was Blaze, man. Blaze McCrae.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze was the first official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze, I appreciate you, bro. And last but not least, wait, not in the chat. Britt. I'm so sorry. Britt sent, hold on.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I'm so sorry, Britt. Britt sent another cash cow. Britt said, Shalom, not in the chat. I just watch on YouTube. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Britt. Thank you so much. She came down from the clouds and sent $40 worth. Let me change this right now. Let me change this her sponsorship right now. It's not $35, it's $40. Straight from the clouds. She came from the clouds. Thank you, Britt. Thank you. I appreciate that. And we can't forget her first contribution, which was a total of $35, her first contribution, but it makes a total of $40. Thank you, Britt. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Britt. Britt say, no, I'm not in the chat. She just watches from the clouds, and she decided to just, be the sponsor of tonight's show. Britt, and I hope you keep watching from the clouds. And I hope, Britt, you keep watching from the clouds. And hopefully one day you'll come in the chat. And hopefully one day you'll join me up here and, just talk with your boy Freezy. Have small talk. I appreciate you. Thank you to Britt. That means a lot. I ain't gonna lie. It hit a little different when you come all the way from the clouds and, touch us and bless us and then go back in the clouds and watch the show. Listen, hey, Freezy, I don't want nothing. Here you go. I just like your show. I love your show. Thank you, Britt. I thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
I thank you so much, Britt. Thank you. Especially if you're still watching. Especially if you're still watching. Hey, look at On Their Next Podcast. On Their Next Podcast know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, and Just J2. Just J2. Shout out, she said shout out to the Cloud Watchers. Just J say shout out to the Cloud Watchers because see, I recognize everybody's not in the chat, but when you come down from the clouds and you decide to give a donation, you decide to help keep the lights on from the clouds, that hit different. Like you hit me with a, it's like hitting me with a sucker punch. But it's one of them good sucker punches though.
No Cap-tivity.
That's you know what I'm saying? Like it's like a good sucker punch. It's like, you know, you open the door, okay, I'm gone. They gone again. You don't even know you got hit. Thank you. Hopefully you keep sucker punching me, Britt. I really do. I hope you do.
No Cap-tivity.
Hopefully one day, you know, you can just come in the chat and just give me a head up fade. You know. You know what I mean. You know. But another one for the books, man. Monday night. I love y'all, man. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep figuring out ways to grow this platform. And if you guys have any ideas, any other ideas, you know, all you gotta do is email me at freezy76@gmail.com or hit me up on Instagram. It's No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Or Facebook. It's No Cap-tivity with Freezy. You know? We're gonna get it. We're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Let me see and make sure. Nope, we can't get out of here yet. We can't.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Can't get out of here yet. Oh yeah, we can get out of here. Yeah, we good, man. Oh man. No Cap-tivity with Freezy, No Cap crew. One of a kind. We're well reserved as well too. Can you feel it? Sometimes I don't act that crazy. Every now and then I have Tourette's. Every now and then I have Tourette's. I see, and that's what y'all be liking. Y'all like when I go crazy and then it's like, yeah, that's the Freezer we like. You know, I know. Sometimes like today's show, for the most part, I was reserved and I kept it informational, you know, and when the people came up, when my family came up, you know, they contributed the same way. You know, one thing about life is, I ain't gonna kill y'all with it, but anyway, listen, I love y'all. We're gonna get the hell up out of here. And y'all know what I always say, right? You know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.